Welcome into the Daily Spiral, everyone. It's a special edition. We're here at 8:45 instead of 11 p.m. like we usually do. Double A is always my co-host on Mondays, though. So you're used to seeing us. I mean, it's been a week, but
yeah,
we are here because it is the best time of Love Island, Casa Amor. Now, before we start this Casa Amor episode, we need to talk about last night's episode. So I
Oh
didn't
yeah.
watch
Well,
last. Wait, I didn't watch
go.
last night's episode until like 4 o'clock because I went to New York this weekend, as everybody knows. So because I went to New York, I didn't get back until into my home until 1:30 a.m. yesterday. So I saw all the reactions on Twitter, but I didn't see everything till this day. And let's just say I'm ready for these girls to cheat. Okay.
Well, hold up. We got to establish something right now. Okay. Number one, I'm all in on KC. KC, you're my guy now. You are my guy, KC. Hey, listen.
We are on opposite ends, y'all. KC can go to hell.
No, hold up. What's your beef with KC? KC, I thought KC put out an MVP performance last night.
Let me just say this about KC. I don't like the fact that he's performative. He's very performative and he blames Anaya for stuff that's like, why are you blaming her for this? So he blames her for not being able to explore Soul when Anaya never said to him that he couldn't explore Soul. She just wanted him to be honest with her about him wanting to do that. He didn't want to do that. He instead just was like, yeah, Naya's just being insecure. She's being insecure. She wasn't being insecure. She just wanted you to be upfront and honest. And then last episode, when she asked him, she's like, do you wanted to keep Soul because you were going to pull her for chats and you wanted to explore something? And he goes, yeah, it makes no sense because you just spent the last 3 days literally telling Anaya, it's you, it's only you, it's only you. But then if the boys didn't outvote you, you were going to literally explore someone else after telling Anaya it was only her. So he was just doing too much for me last night. He was just doing way too much. He was way too much.
He had a lot of aggression. He wanted to get off his chest. He held it in for 3 weeks. I mean,
I'm going to say this. Unfortunately, he is following the Love Island Black Man Blueprint. And the Love Island Black Man Blueprint is when you get to Casa Amor, you act a fool. You do. They all act a fool when it comes to Casa Amor. I don't understand it. They all fold like a pretzel. They just all do. So before we start this episode, we have 12 bombshells, double A.
I know
12 Casa Boys. 12.
I know. Can I just say this real quick about KC? Then we can go to the bombshells because this is important because I know we have a male audience here too. Mm-hmm. I need to defend this. Listen, I love Black Love. I love it. I love everything about. But every time KC tried to express, hey, we're here to explore. We're here. Like I dig the connection, but we are here to explore. Anaya had a meltdown. At least that's what we saw on cameras.
That's what we saw on camera.
What we saw on cameras and the way the producers portrayed, she had a meltdown. So based on information that we have, KC, like you should not be closed off this early in the season. And KC has felt restricted. And let's remember one other thing. Nobody in episode 1, nobody was stood behind.
I know nobody was standing behind his door. He gonna bring that up 50 million times. Nobody was standing behind his door. I know. We all know. He gonna keep bringing it up. How nobody was standing behind there. But for the guys, got introduced to 6 different ladies last night. Now, I gotta put some disparaging images up here. Double A. I'm really sorry. I gotta show this because I found it this morning, and we gotta talk about it. So we got to talk about Alana. Alana is one of the new Casa girls, and she left this comment on somebody's post.
Yeah, I think she'll be gone without seeing the spoilers for tonight's show. And I thought it was. I don't think she kissed a black dude at all.
No, she literally went up to every single one of them and was like, "No, don't touch. No, you can't touch. No, don't touch." And like, I know all the girls were like off of Sincere because Sincere is a demon who makes every other light-skinned man look like an angel on this show. Um but she made it very clear that she does not like black people. There was another thing she posted. Somebody shared this in on us from Snapchat, somebody that know her, and she said this.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're gonna see her after tonight. Now, okay, so I'm gonna explain how the Casa Orange's episodes in general are. So they have filmed Casa Amor. They're probably filming the last episode before they go back to the villa tonight, and then they're gonna film whatever villa recoupling tomorrow. So she probably is going to have whatever episodes that she's in the rest of the week that we're just not going to see her talk to anybody, but she will probably be asked to be let go of the island because again, the three other people that have done this have been removed from the island expeditiously. So I mean, they got to get better vetting.
I know if it'll probably be a quick mention too. Uh uh Such and such has
Alana
left the
has
villa.
left the island for personal reasons.
But
That's
I am
exactly.
curious though, then I mean, are they gonna have time to find a replacement?
No, no,
Probably
they're
not.
probably not going to. And we'll get into what the boys are gonna do. But let's start the episode. Are you ready? Did you pull it up?
One more question before we start. I promise people. One more question.
Okay.
So when the guys were introduced to to the ladies and the women back at the villa,
Mm-hmm.
they saw the gift and they saw it like you seen all of them crash out. What did you think of the women and how they responded last night?
I thought it was first of all, I don't understand this wanting to humble women, but I think I got what the producers want to do. The producers hate the men of this season. They really do. They do not like these men because I've never seen them have to literally take these boys to Casa Amor, have a TV screen in front of them, and say, "This is what they're doing. You have to explore." Because if they would not have saw that, double A, they wouldn't have explored. None of them would
No,
explore.
that's
None of them would explore. None of them would try to get to know anybody. They had to see that in order for them to be like, "Oh, we have to move differently." Because if not, it would be crazy.
yeah. And I'll give the women this. I mean, maybe Kenzie's the exception with this comment, but every other woman, OG, like they are loyal.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you're right. I think because because the men have shown that they've wanted to move and wanted to explore, wanted to do other things, and the women are locked down. I mean, Melanie is locked in with Sincere, Trinity's locked in with Bryce, and you just go down the line. Everybody's like Zach is giving 3,000 reasons why that couple
Zach
shouldn't last.
Zach is the most game player I've ever seen. When I tell you, I clocked what he was doing yesterday. So what Zach was doing was the reason why he was mad at Caleb is not because Caleb pulled Kata. That is not why he was mad. He was mad at Kata and Caleb because if she picks Caleb, that's less of a chance for him to get to the finals. So
Mm-hmm.
then he would have to actually go out, talk to all the other girls. He doesn't like all the other girls. So he would actually have to talk to them. And he would actually have to like try to build something that he hasn't been able to build. Because clearly the girls don't like him like that.
Right.
And he's not mad because she wants to explore with someone else. He's mad because it ruins his chances of winning. He's the only one that wants to win. That is very clear to me. He is the only one that wants to win.
I'll give you that.
KC's just here for the vibes. Sincere is insincere. Bryce wants to marry Trinity, and Caleb is like he got fucked over by Kenzie. Corbin is just there, but Zach is the only one that wants to win, and that's the problem. Is that he wants to win.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Corbin in the worst way. First moments at Castle, first moments, I'm coming home with a different girl. Like, bro, come on, man. He does not care. So tonight, the men had their fun. They released. Tonight, it's the women's turn.
Yes.
To burn the house down.
Yes. So we are getting, number one, we're getting the aftermath of the heart rate challenge from the girls and the guys. We've already seen there's a preview of one of the girls who specifically goes after KC. And I'm going to tell y'all something about this. Every time a girl specifically comes in that house during Casa and is like, I want to go after a guy, it never works out, y'all. I'm going to just tell you right now. It never works out. The boys always end up missing who they were with. It never works out. They like it for a couple days. They like the attention because they're like, "Ooh, this is new," and they are fresh. And then when they get back to the villa, that girl is almost always never picked. Okay,
true,
she's almost never picked. They love the OG girl, but we see that we see the 12 guys on a freaking yacht, and we see that the boys can actually see the guys come into the yacht because Casa Amor is on a hill and the villa is down below. Yeah. So we see that, and then we see the girls just giving it their all. And I'm excited for what we're about to watch, Double A. Again, this is the episode that they are showing in theaters tonight, y'all.
Yes,
this episode is being shown in theaters at the moment.
Yeah, and again, the women get double the exposure here with 12 different guys. Now, last question that we're starting. We're starting. Last question. I got to get your prediction on them early before we watch this episode tonight. Which couples you think are going to survive through this?
I actually think Bryce and Trinity will survive. I know there's a preview of Trinity saying, "Oh, I can feel there's a vibe there." From what I've gathered from her, she likes Bryce. She likes Bryce a lot. She likes Bryce way more than what she's showing us. And I think she's loyal to a fault. I think she likes to have fun, and we kind of saw that early. She definitely is a girl that's like, I'm gonna have fun. I'm here. I Love Island, but she is very, very loyal. Now, she definitely didn't like what Bryce was doing during the heart rate challenge, but she knows that deep down inside that her and Bryce really do like each other. So I think they're gonna survive. I think Melanie and Warm Regards are gonna survive too. Unfortunately, none of them girls want him. They've seen his behavior. They don't want him. I think that's about it.
I think that's it. I don't
think Zach and Kate are surviving. I either predict one of them is going to bring somebody back.
I hope Kate will find someone tonight. I really do.
I hope she does.
We see in the preview. She deserves something better.
Yeah. We see in the preview that she does talk to one of the guys, but I think one of them will bring somebody back, and whoever brings somebody back, the other person will not be happy. We definitely know Kenzie and Corbin are done because, again, he said, "Shoot, I'm bringing somebody back already."
Oh my!
And she made it very clear, that ain't going down.
Corbin showed more personality last night
than the whole time.
The entire series. The entire season. He showed more personality. He was not AI Corbin last night.
And I think Anaya and KC, I think they both will explore. I think KC will go back to Anaya, but I don't think Anaya gonna go back to KC.
I think the opposite. I think Anaya will find somebody.
I think after what we watched last night, I think Anaya is frustrated with KC because he tells her one thing and does a complete opposite thing. And I think whoever she picks, because we see her vibing with somebody, I think she really is going to be able to put herself out there because she doesn't have the pressure of maybe being like, "Oh, well, how does KC feel? How does Kate feel?" She's seen it. Yeah. Oh, we're definitely also getting the video messages again. If y'all don't know what the video messages are, every year in Casa, last year they didn't do this. Either the boys will get a message or the girls will get a message. Most likely it's the girls. And they get to see a very short glimpse of what the other party does in Casa Amor.
Oh.
And I think the girls will probably get a message of what them boys is doing. I think especially Anaya will probably get a message of whatever kiss we see tonight between Casey and one of the Casa girls.
Yeah. Yeah. They didn't do any of this last year. Probably because all the people last year ruined everything.
Well, also because last year they were just throwing shit at the wall. You could tell they were just trying to ramp up the drama, and they were throwing shit at the wall. They really were. There's nothing that they did last year that makes any sort of sense about Casa. Like, Casa is specifically, you go to Casa more, your connection is tested to make sure it works out in the real world, and then you get to choose who you want to bring back. And I don't know why they changed it up last year to where they did an elimination, but it was a fake elimination. And then the way they brought everybody back just made no sense. So I think they're going to go back.
There was no strong couples last year either. Like, there was no. Like, what connections are you testing if everyone's broken apart? I mean, there was nothing really to test.
I mean, there was the only couple that there was, like, in the couple was really Nick and Sierra. But even then, like, Nick explored with Elandria, and of course they ended up together. But it really wasn't anybody that I think they went into Casa being like, okay, we need to give these. I think they went into Casa kind of with the same mindset of these girls, but none of the girls picked up on it.
Right, exactly. I agree.
Of like, all your men hate you. Here are a fresh batch of men that you can go for, and y'all are still going back to the same men. And I for sure know that they hate the men of this season. They hate these men. 12 men is excessive.
That's pretty huge. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to start this thing?
Yes, let's start. Also, Double A, I always skip the intro. I'm sorry.
I do too. So let's go through it, and then we'll let the people know where to jump in to start.
Okay. Starting.
This is the awkward part where we gotta remember. Autumn has Peacock Premium, and I don't. So we will pause when we go to commercial.
All right, I skipped the recap.
All right, here we go. Minute 35. Here we go.
All right.
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
All right.
Yeah, and again, it's time for these women. I will admit, these women went through a lot last night. A lot.
They went through the worst.
Maybe Caleb, you know what? I know we don't talk much about Caleb. He hasn't really given us a reason
Caleb
to talk
is single.
about him.
Caleb, I don't worry about Caleb. He's single. The rest of them ain't single.
Caleb, I think Caleb has an outside chance of making it to the final if he can find somebody.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're at the 220 mark. We are starting here, folks. And you remember, like and subscribe at InsideEdge Net across our socials. It's always like, I will admit, these guys, they needed to get their fix and explore. Corbin just gave the women the Casa 10 out of 10. And he is in love right now.
Of course, the racist girl gets the first one. Nanny / model is okay.
The tier? Okay, so a few older, by these cast standards, a few older women, 25, 27. I feel bad. It's like, we got to get an older cast next year. We got to, I don't know.
We got to get at least 25 to 32.
I agree. Because, like, unfairly, we're judging
22-year-olds on, and y'all, 22-year-olds don't know what the hell they want out of life.
No clue. They're like, what are you doing as a 22-year-old?
Bryce is talking to the Trinity lookalike right now.
I don't know if you picked up on this. I know Trinity was upset, but I think there was a part of Trinity that was like, okay, Bryce is interested in the dark-skinned girl. Okay, so at least he's into my type. So I did pick that up.
Well, he told Trinity that she's his type. So I don't. Also, we can talk about Soul after we get off of this.
We
after
do.
we watch this episode because she has not stopped yapping since she got off the island.
I will admit to you, Autumn, I've never, in the time that I've watched this show, I've never went out of my way to watch After Sun until last weekend.
I told you they fixed it. I told you they fixed After Sun. After Sun, y'all, was terrible. I love Maura Higgins too. It was horrendous. It was just a talk show, and they would bring a celebrity guest in to Fiji. So, like 1 year it was Johnny Bananas, another year it was Katie Maloney, who owns a sandwich shop with Ariana called Something About Her. Another year it was like 2 podcasters. I don't know if you know the podcast Chicks in the Office. They also came up, like, or they would have past Islanders. So like last season was Janae and Serena. It's been Marco and Hannah who won season 5. Like they've tried. This season they figured out the formula.
Yeah, they did, and I like Sierra, so I'm cool with her.
Yeah, I can't believe this racist girl is getting this much screen time. This is crazy.
But you know, I don't know what the taping was like either. I know you just laid it out.
Well, clearly,
here's the thing: even if you took out, you can't. But even if you took out the racist part of it, she is by far the worst out of the Casa girls.
She literally didn't want to kiss any of the boys. Like, I know we've talked about the kissing this season because it's been excessive more than any other season. But like, if you go out of your way to kiss all of the non-white boys. No, don't kiss all of the non-white boys and only kiss Caleb, Zach, and Bryce. It looks terrible.
It was a trend. It was like, okay, I understand if you just don't kiss one dude, but like, it was a trend. And I will be fair too. Like, we got that news before I watched last night's episode, so that was in my head. I could not take that out of my head. Watching it play out, it's like, I don't know. But I don't like Zach anyway. So I
don't know. I told you, Zach is a game player. Now, okay. So I was thinking about this. Love Island always has about 30 to 35 contestants, right? So far, we've had we had started off with 10. Plus 6 is 16. Plus 6 more is 22.
Right.
Now we have 12 more. That's 34. So I don't know what they are going to do, if they're going to bring more bombshells in. That'd be interesting if they bring more bombshells in. They usually do bring like a couple more in after Casa More. Usually it's for the people who are like little scragglers. Like last year they didn't, but usually like they do Casa More, everybody will pick who they want, and then you'll have like a couple scragglers who are like not in a connection but could be in a connection, and then they bring a bombshell in to be like, okay, this is a person who we think you have a connection with.
Yep.
And then usually it's like the last like week, 2 weeks. Usually it's a week 4 or 5. They'll bring another bombshell and another 2 bombshells, and then none of them usually end up working out. So I'm confused on what they're doing. 34 people is crazy. Also, now we are to KC and his bullshit right now. Okay,
it's not BS. No, we're not gonna agree on KC.
I clocked that man from night 1. I told y'all his facial expressions was weird. He gave me just something inside of me was like, this man is weird. And the fact that he skated this long in the villa until that damn pie challenge is
But it would have been different. It would have been different if there was more exploring. Now, who is this woman again? With KC?
So her name is Tiara or Titi. She, in her package when they were introducing her last night, she purposely mentioned how she is going after KC and how he needs a real woman, and I can give him what he needs. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, when these bombshells go in for a specific guy, every single one of them gets eliminated. It never works out. Every single one gets eliminated.
This one might be different.
I'm gonna tell you what he gonna do. He gonna bring her back, most likely. I wouldn't be surprised if he brought her back. He'll be in the house with Anaya because Anaya probably will bring somebody back or she'll be single. And he'll try to get back with Anaya. This happens. See? Look what I'm telling you. He's on his bullshit. Now he making out with this girl.
Well, Anaya needs to. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
KC. Hey. KC was quarterbacking. Let's see what he said here. Yeah, he said it went fast. Already kissed.
He was like, yeah. With Anaya,
well, KC called Anaya. KC called Anaya like in bed, like she's a grandma.
Yeah, because she don't. I'm sorry, y'all. If I'm put on Love Island and I have to meet in a bed with someone that I didn't already know, but everything about our relationship has accelerated because we live in the same house together, and all we can do is talk to each other. We can't take naps, can't do none of this shit, right? And I have to talk to you, but I'm still a woman who's like, you know what? I don't want to have sex on camera. That doesn't make her a grandma. That just means she don't want to get embarrassed.
That means she has values.
Yes, that means she has values. I mean, she just don't want to be embarrassed. And look if she would have given him some nookie. Look what the fuck he doing now.
I know. So I guess we got to first. Oh, hold on. What's happening here?
Corny ass Corbin asking one of these girls if they want to sleep in bed. Of course, he asked the racist girl to sleep in bed with him. Of course, Zach does. And then Bryce got the Trinity look-alike.
I was gonna say with Corbin, did they skip the part of the kiss? Can I get a kiss first?
Oh, he definitely tried to use that on her, and she probably looked at him like, "I've seen you do this for the last 3 weeks. Like, it's not gonna work." Also, Caleb being with the Persian girl is very surprising because I definitely thought Zach was gonna go for her.
Zach has other priorities.
Yeah,
he has other priorities.
Zach
is Caleb though, because Caleb, he went for one person, Kenzie, and obviously it didn't work out.
But even then, like we talked about that too, like that whole point that he was like that Zach was like, well, the girls pushed Kenzie on Caleb and Caleb on Kenzie. Everybody pushed them together. She literally said she wanted a cowboy. He was from the South.
Yeah, but Kenzie wanted something else there at the island. So
she only liked Corbin because he was playing DJ. That's it.
Okay, we
talking about French fries.
What is a French fry?
It's fingers.
Okay.
It's just fingers repeatedly. That's it.
Okay.
And you can just hear it. That's it.
Yeah.
I caught the context.
I know. I like, okay, who's gonna make sure? It's like, oh, this is a predominant term this year. Because I think last year was journey. And now this year, French fry.
French fry, yes. Okay, so everybody's in bed together. Zach with the racist girl.
KC was like, hey, it's gonna be a good day tomorrow.
He's gonna be the one to fold. Look at Kata looking through the damn pictures.
You know what? I hope Kata, if I had a rooting interest for somebody to win Love Island, it would be Kata with a deserving man. Honestly, I dig her vibes. I really do.
Honestly, either her or Trinity. And Trinity
if it's Trinity and Bryce, I'm cool. That's cool with me. I don't think Melanie and Sincere will get the votes necessary.
Hell no. No. If Sincere is anywhere near my final four, I'm why y'all voting like this? All the girls not being able to sleep is so look at them. Or Trinity. All right, let's look at these fuck ass boys.
Meanwhile, Cass.
All right, Caleb. All right, Sydney and Bryce. Zach and the racist girl. Corbin and another blonde. Sincere cuddled up with somebody once again. And then, of course, Casey pulling this bullshit. Of course. Casey's
locked in. All right, I'm on a commercial break. for a minute here. So, because I'm the unfortunate Peacock regular subscriber.
Even Chad has Peacock Premium.
That's because you bullied him to getting Peacock Premium. You bullied him.
I did not bully him into
Yes,
getting Peacock Premium. Chad did that on his own. I was so proud of Chad. He did so well on his Love Island test. He's still gonna be tested because it's Casa Amor week. By the way, Chad and Eli, y'all better be listening. Casa Amor week is here. Okay.
I feel like Eli's kind of skipping out a little bit. Like, he was good. He helped us set up the broadcast tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But Eli, I got something else to do. I'm dipping out. I'm good. I'm good. I think at least Chad is attempting to watch and learn. I don't know about Moon. I don't know. You're gonna find out. We'll find out tomorrow. We'll find out tomorrow.
We'll find out tomorrow when we have conversations about the last 3 episodes. 3 episodes.
Please don't make him watch After Sun. He doesn't need to watch.
No. You will have to watch 17, 18, and 19 because by tomorrow we will have an episode 19. And we will have a cliffhanger tomorrow.
Yeah, we should. We should. All right, we're picking it up here. We're at the 14:10 mark. And go.
All right. So the girls are back. It's a brand new day.
By the way, shout out to N. Sterling. That's just my dude. Shout out to him.
Ian Sterling has everybody cracking up this season. Honestly, they gave when the name Sincere, when he probably looked at that shit, he probably was like, the way that I'm about to the way that he knew he was about Zach and Bryce being in the same bed. Why? Why are you two in the same bed already?
Well, I mean, and listen. If they roll that way, if Zach rolls that way, that's cool. All power to them. That's fine. That's cool. No problem. No hate at all.
And of course, best wishes kiss that girl. Of course he did. That sinister ass man. Y'all will never convince me to like that light skinned demon. Okay.
No, Soul told the truth about Sincere. Told the truth.
We all look. The thing about her beef with Sincere. Okay, we'll get to Soul. We'll get to Soul at the end of the show because she has to stop yapping. But yes, the girls are now getting the text message that their Casa Amor journey has started. Oh, this racist girl. They definitely didn't know this when they edited this episode because she is in so much.
Yeah, you kind of figure like she's a key figure in this episode.
Okay, so the boys are together.
Jaden.
Corbin is bones. Corbin is bones because he ain't did nothing with none of these girls. And by that indicator, he not gonna do nothing with these girls. And Kenzie is about to go crazy. I don't even like Kenzie, y'all.
Oh, yeah, there's not a single OG woman that you look at and you're like, too bad. Because that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded.
They made each other breakfast. All right, look at y'all.
Probably the best breakfast they had all season.
Probably. Also, Zach not making Kata breakfast because he was still mad is so weird.
I'm telling you, again, 3,000 reasons. Like, they're showing this. Like, how come, Zach wasn't really happy to give Kata get a hug, but was perfectly fine hugging Bryce and hanging with the, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it is what it is, but
okay, so they're thinking about the girls now. Oh, Corbin mad at Kenzie about red flags. You both.
Well, again, we got to remember. For those who didn't watch last night. Oh, that's funny. For those who didn't watch last night, the boys do not know
that the girls know anything.
Yeah, that this footage was shown last night. They don't know.
They know all they know is that they got to go to Casa More and they got a bunch of new girls. They do not know that the girls sat around the fire pit in their outfits, in their glam. That's what I'm most mad about. Do you know how long it takes to do your hair and makeup? They sat around in them outfits,
me a long time.
doing their hair and makeup on this island in the hot ass Fijian weather. And y'all made them watch all them boys act a fucking fool.
And again,
I'm sorry that I'm passing so much.
And the producers and Autumn, the producers knew what they were doing. Casey sitting right in the middle, football shoulder pass.
By the way, everybody that's worn that damn football outfit, both of the ones before Casey, both scammers. Both scammers.
They had a right in the middle. Casey's like, yeah, let's go.
So Insincere's talking about Melanie and how they just got good. And he said, I'm going to give these women the chance that I gave Soul, but I'm not. Okay, whatever. And then Casey acting. Anaya is a question mark, but you said you.
Casey doesn't want Anaya.
No, he clearly don't, because he's moving like, I don't know what she's doing. She not doing nothing. She ain't done a damn thing. So you're doing this. You're doing this off of what you think. Oh, Casey, you bitch. Oh, I'm sorry.
Casey came for the experience. You got to get tested for yourself. You got to follow your heart. Blah blah blah.
Whatever. I'm sick of these men.
It's important context. Yes. I am curious because, again, the boys don't know that the women saw this footage.
No.
Will Casey fight for Anaya when they come back?
Yes. It happens every year, AA. Yes.
I know. But, like, how hard is he going to go after it?
He's not going to be Cordell level. Nobody is Cordell level.
All right. Zoom in of her behind.
Look, Ariana look good.
I'm not going to turn it down.
I'm glad. I like when she comes to visit the girls because she just, like, you could tell she really loves the girls.
Yeah. And it's got to feel good when it's not the one time where it's like not a high stakes situation. Like, you're not eliminating anybody.
Yes. All right, Ariana talking to them about what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they do have a lot to discuss.
Okay. Yes, go down to the fire pit with Ariana, y'all. They all look really good today. Okay, I do have a pet peeve about this season. None of the girls' bikinis actually have been fitting. So, like, all of their bikinis look 3 sizes too small. This is the first episode where all of their bikinis fit. I'm so happy.
I like what I'm seeing. I understand. I get it, though.
Okay, she's asking them.
But I think these producers knew, like, okay, this had to happen. Okay,
these producers probably have been like, these boys clearly do not like these girls, and they clocking that they don't like these girls.
I mean, it was. Okay. I mean, you knew these producers were pissed. Let's see. He looked like a little boy on Christmas Day.
Well, we know by the end of the episode he's miserable as shit.
Who is?
Bryce.
Oh, yeah.
In the preview, he looks miserable as shit.
I mean, Bryce is the one out of those boys. Because, again, I think him and Trinity, they're the strongest couple right now. And all those Casa girls, they're not slam dunks. They're just not.
No, and I think with Trinity and Bryce right now, because they are honestly the strongest couple. Like, you could have said Anaya and Casey. You couldn't say really Zach and Kata, because Zach is literally moving like a snake. Yeah. But I think when Trinity is like, it took her a while to open up to him. It's just saying for her, it took her a while to get comfortable with him. It took her a while to get like, oh, I know he's not going to turn his head. So when she sees that he was so excited in that challenge, she's like, well, it took me a while to get comfortable and for me to reassure you. And Other than that, you never turned your head, and the only other time you did was with Kata. So why now are you looking so like everywhere? And I think it's a newness, and like you think about this, Soul definitely wasn't interested in him. Jen,
Yes.
once he saw that it was her, he knew she wasn't going to be interested in him. Kata made it very clear from the first night she wasn't interested in him. So
Exactly.
like I think with that, it's just the fact that, oh, here's a new batch of girls that don't know who I am. I'm just excited to see them. It's not really like, oh, I want to be with them. It's just an excitement from him.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't.
I just don't
I'm
get
worried.
him. Like he doesn't give me the vibe so far that he's gonna be like, all these girls are better than Trinity. Like, no, he gives me the vibe of like, I'm gonna try, but okay. So they just announced that there's 12 boys. The boys are coming in on a yacht.
Do you feel like Anaya's gonna truly explore?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I do. I think. Oh, okay. The boys are looking. They're running. Not there's 6 Corbins on there.
Yo, chill. Ain't no 6 Corbins. You got you. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Zach. That's right. You effed up. Yeah, to Anaya for a like she really needs to explore because
I think she does.
My fear, if she does not explore, she's getting sent home.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think if her
especially to your point, if the Islanders are making the votes, making the choices.
I think, especially last episode when we saw Melanie talking to her before the heart rate challenge was supposed to happen, and she was like, "Girl, if somebody comes in, you have to explore. No ifs, ands, or buts about it." Because they once again had that argument about Casey wanting
I'm in
to
commercial now.
Okay. So them having that argument about him wanting to keep Soul, and then of course the whole thing that he said to Bryce, which by the way, Bryce may have been paraphrasing, but he said that exact thing to him of like, I'm just so surprised that you guys were picked. And it's like, why are you surprised though? Like they haven't really had any hiccups other than the whole night 1 and Kata situation. They've been pretty chill with each other.
That's true. That's very true.
I think if Anaya and KC didn't have that disagreement and Trinity didn't tell her about what he said about wanting to explore Soul, she wouldn't have explored at all. She would have been fine.
I know. But again, that shouldn't be happening this early in the season. Like across the board.
No. It should be a little couple island. I've never seen this many couples on couple island.
No,
it should be at least one couple, maybe 2 on couple island.
And I'll explain myself too. I voted for Kenzie and Corbin to stay together because they were the one couple that I knew, like everyone else felt safe.
Yeah.
It was too early. I'm like, we need a little bit of destruction in the game. A little something. But we're past that point now. Yeah. All right, we're about to come back. That was a 90-second spot block.
That's ridiculous.
90 seconds.
And that's why I don't have commercials.
Again, remember to like and subscribe at InsideEdge Net across all of our socials. We want to thank our partner. Check out the QR code. All right, I am at
ugly.
Hold up. Oh, I got to hit play. I'm at 24:43.
Okay, I'll wait till you get to 25. Exactly.
Okay.
That's where I stopped.
Okay, I'll let you know when I'm at 25. About 10 seconds. Dudes. F these dudes. I'm kidding. I don't even know them. 25.
Okay. Also, there is another child of nepotism on this season. Corey, one of the Casa boys, is cousins with a former Casa girl, Daniela.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
These boys are not ugly. Producers, you did your big one. Okay.
All right. There's a ton of dudes. And the women have gotten over what happened last night. I'm kidding.
Yeah. All right, we got
Ooh,
12 boys.
yay, dudes. I wish we did a watch along for yesterday's show because I was like, oh my yes, let's
Yesterday's
go.
show would have been immaculate.
The crash outs were legendary yesterday. They were legendary.
This Casa crash out is going to be the most amazing. It's going to be, it has to be season 6 level crash out. Okay.
All right, so.
Oh, well, Kyle also got exposed because his girlfriend said that he told her he was moving to Chicago, so she paid his rent. Come to find out, he got picked to come on the show.
Oh. Man, maybe Sean should have stuck around. So the last guy is Tino. I don't know why that stood out. It's always crazy like this. Like, so my first season watching this show was last season. I know, bad start, but like
terrible season.
I guess for like newer viewers, I get it. There's a ton of change. Like you're just getting used to the LG cast, and then you have 12 dudes,
always coming in,
6 women. So you have 18 new people to meet right now. So it gets tough.
And I'm going to tell you, out of them 18 people, probably maybe 4, if that.
All right, so they're going to keep 6. The other 6 men will get dumped.
And then Jen says she finally gets to decide something. Okay.
All right, so without knowing these dudes right now, Autumn, who stands out to you? Any of them?
I think Corey does. I think Corey probably is Trinity's type. The one that's hugging Anaya, the first one that hugged her, like, I can see a couple of them. They do look like at least 5 or 6 Corbins on this damn island. It is funny.
I will say this though, we have not talked about Jen at all.
No,
she's another one that, you know, she's fading into the background, and
yes,
I know like Gabe was eliminated, but even when they were together, like Jen as a bombshell did not stand out at all.
No, which is why I'm like, okay, so the boys are talking about the girls, and they've seen the boys. Zach saying that he feels a bit sick. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
You're the worst.
Yeah, dude.
Like, you literally gaslit her for the last week, telling her if a bombshell comes in, what happens? If a bombshell comes in, what happens? You prepared her for this.
While he was at the hideaway. Like,
yeah, you literally asked her right after y'all had sex.
Come on, man. And you have veteran experience with your brother. Like, you, I mean, not winning veteran experience, but you had veteran experience with your brother.
Which probably, his brother definitely gave him some tips to probably stay in the villa, like locked down with someone you like night one or whoever you like, and then don't really try to explore too much until the person you really want to come in comes in. The girls are kind of fun.
But you can't have, like, Charlie gave Zach season 7 mentality.
Mm-hmm.
This is different, and no disrespect to Charlie, he didn't make it that far. So
he was literally the first one eliminated.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, man. That's terrible. That's terrible.
But yeah, because you clearly could tell he gave Zach some pointers of like, when you go in, like, be there, be in the couple early as possible. Because remember, Charlie was the first bombshell. Mm-hmm. So he tried to sort of create a connection with Shelly because Shelly was his type. And then he ends up connecting with Hannah. But like, it ended up not working out because everybody chose Hannah to couple up with Pepe.
Right.
So I think he definitely told him, like, hey, make sure you solidify who you want to be with early on, which is why when he probably met Kenzie, he was like, yeah, that's not my type. To me, he probably was like, whoever the next bombshell is, I'm going for her no matter what.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try with her no matter what. Of course, Kenzie doing a split. Like, who didn't see that coming? Okay.
Yeah.
The girls are chatting with the boys. I feel like these
Are
girls,
we
like,
gonna break down the 2013 vision? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, right.
Kenzie girl, I'm liking the fact that these girls are actually talking to the boys.
Well, they had to. What they were
Like,
showing last night, they had to.
honestly, but it's refreshing because literally all of the men that they're with hate them. They
Yeah.
hate them. And it's like just refreshing to see them talk to guys that don't hate them. Okay.
Kenzie's locked in.
I think all these girls are locked in on a guy. I think after what they saw the previous night, they're definitely locked in.
Yeah. And I think there's going to be decisions made out of anger. I mean, when you see that, I mean, you just.
I think the ones who are definitely, Kenzie's definitely going to make a decision out of anger because again, Corbin literally said, and I quote, "I'm taking somebody back."
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I know we haven't been on Love Island, but like you go through that kind of experience or some variation of that experience, you might be acting out. That's just human. We might be acting out.
Arcada thanking Ariana for all these fine men. They're just like, to me, what the girls are doing is what the Love Island is supposed to be. You're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to talk to each other. You're supposed to talk to everybody. You get to know everybody. So now Ariana's back. So they're probably going to do a challenge to see who the girls want to pick.
Yeah, I will admit none of these guys so far stand out, but that's, I guess, what the challenge is for. I don't remember the guy who was saying he loves to cook.
Yeah, and then the one who asked Anaya about volleyball because I think he played volleyball. By the way, Anaya was like a really good volleyball player. She played at Florida Atlantic University. She played at FAU, so she played at a D1 program.
Are we going to put more respect on her dad's
No
NBA? Oh, I'm in commercial.
No.
More respect on her dad's NBA career, unlike
not his NBA career. His overseas career, though, immaculate. His overseas career is on par with Stephon Marbury's career. NBA career, not so much. Overseas career, very good.
Again, with the Starberries. Okay. Hey, listen,
I was talking about somebody about Stephen Barry's the other day. Y'all don't understand Stephen Barry's. They
were affordable shoes. Those shoes, like when times were tough, you needed those shoes. They weren't bad. They were not bad at all.
In Cleveland, the Stephen Barry's was at Primetime Mall. And it was an Old Navy because it was literally still the same Old Navy setup. They just put the Stephen Barry's sign up and just put the Stephen Barry stuff. But nothing in there was name brand. Everything in there was off brand. And it was like you would get like a couple hoodies from there and it'll be like look like it's supposed to be like a Jordan hoodie, but it clearly wasn't a Jordan hoodie.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We're not gonna throw back affordable.
And if you were a teenager, because athletic wear was very popular when I was a teenager, that's the store you went to.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, we're back. 33-10.
All right, the girls are about to make their decision on who they want. I'm excited for them. They have been psychologically tortured in this villa for the last 3 weeks by these men, and they deserve some good men. All right.
Hey, some of the men deserve happiness.
Has been torturing Melanie. Bryson, his comb over, has somehow warmed his way into Trinity's heart.
Hold up, backtrack. Melanie set herself up back in week 1.
Look, I'm just gonna say this. Insincere is just a liar. He's a snake. He's a cheater. He's everything. Okay, we got first guy, Carl.
All right.
Who's Carl? Oh, Carl is going after Anaya. Okay.
Let's see what. Okay.
Okay.
We're about to be breaking down kisses.
All right, girl. And they're both wearing purple.
Yeah, it looks good. Again, Anaya, this is
And
where
Kenzie.
she has to try. And Kenzie, but
okay, Crawlings. So okay. Oh, okay, Carl.
okay, all right.
Carl is like, I'm gonna stay. One of y'all gonna pick me.
Uh-huh. That would have killed my back though. Been over like that and tried. Yeah, that would have killed my back.
Double A, you're like 34. You're not that old.
hey, I move. Great. All right, who's this dude?
Okay, he's picking Melanie. I didn't see his name. It went real fast.
The kiss from Melanie, way more than I expected. Ronnie.
He might be the one that's also from Philly, because one of them is also from Philly. All right, Ronnie also picks Jen. She said, I love the man that can take control. By the way, we got to talk about Jen telling the girls that she knew that Gabriel was left in. Of course, Trinity would pick the Bryce lookalike with tattoos. Of course.
Trinity and Bryce have picked their lookalikes.
They really have. Oh, look at Kata.
I told
you. Kata and Tina.
That's my winner. That's my winner right there, Kata. That's my winner.
Look, I wouldn't mind if Kata. Look, I want the top 4, unfortunately, to be Kata, Trinity, Anaya, and Melanie. Melanie has to get away from Insincere. I don't think she will, but I will take that as the top 4. Kenzie cannot be in my top 4. I'm sorry, she cannot. She got to.
Kenzie won't make it to the top 4.
All right, we got Che and Kata. Corey goes for Melanie.
Mm-hmm. All right. Very romantic.
He sits her down on the bean bag. Anaya's face. Melanie saying, this is what I came here for. Oh, and then he putting Trinity down on the pillows. Her legs is up too. All right.
There it is. Yeah, it likes that. Okay. By the way, I love the music selections throughout the season.
This is okay. All right, Key. Of course, he goes after. He went after her now. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. He squatted her.
Anaya. Oh, I hope the boys get to see this. I hope they. Oh, by the way, it was confirmed during AfterSun that we will get a movie night, y'all. Movie night is the most chaotic thing ever, because what they have to do is they have to answer questions, and whoever gets the questions right gets to choose the category, and then a bunch of clips will show from that category. I think I've explained this before, but I'm excited to see this year's movie night, because we're going to get to see if Zach is still there. We're going to see him talk shit about everybody. If Sincere is still there, we're going to get to see Insincere's lies. We're definitely going to get
we got to cut through this whole like all Sincere being nice and everything. Like
if KC is still there, we're going to get to probably see his behavior at Casa / all the little comments and stuff. Like, movie night is going to be good. Okay. All right, Kizzy.
I want KC to see this stuff
I want these boys need to see this. These boys are like, they really trying. Okay.
That dude is going after it on the beanbag.
Not no turtle tongue. By the way, all of the girls saying that Bryce is a bad kisser, but Trinity not saying that he was a bad kisser, makes me think that Bryce is purposely giving these girls bad kisses, except for Trinity.
That's cool. Again,
which is funny.
You find somebody.
Not Ariana. Not Ariana being like, and then Kenzie being chosen again.
Yo, Kenzie.
Wow. Wow, Kenzie. All right, doing a split. Okay, Kenzie. No. Oh, okay. Ugh. You know what? This is what I think we need from Casa more. Just the girls having fun. Them and y'all, I will always write for the girls to have fun, because most of the times.
Go ahead.
Most of the times the girls are literally the loyal ones.
All right, so here we go. The boys are lined up. Ken Sterling. They're preparing to sing the national anthem. That's funny.
He's funny. All right, Ariana thanking the boys. They all killed it. What I think I feel a little bad because some of these boys have been in that damn Fiji hotel room since April, since May since May, and this is the only time they're gonna get on Love Island.
Yeah, this is it. All right, let's go through the guys. So Corey has been chosen.
Corey, second boy is Che. Okay. Oh, they're not announcing who picked who.
Okay.
Gall. Who the fuck picked him? Jen. Ronnie. Melanie definitely picked him. Dylan. Kenzie definitely picked him. And then the sixth boy is
the big dude. Should be the big dude.
No.
Carl.
Carl's the first one who went. Carl, so okay. The boys they picked, okay, I can see Chandler, Kyle, Key, Trey, Ryan, and Tino all did not get chosen, so they all will be dumped from the island.
It's been a good run for Tino. Good run.
Kyle, you literally left your girlfriend to pay your rent for 3 months.
Whose story is worse, Kyle's or Sean's?
Sean was just a baby daddy. Sean was just a baby daddy who lost his job. Kyle openly lied to his girlfriend and said he was going to another state for a job, and he went all the way to Fiji.
Well, maybe the girlfriend doesn't watch the show.
He watched the show. That's how she found out. That's how she found out. That's why she posted. Okay. So now we got all 6 dudes. So, okay. So now
I am happy that the cut down happened pretty quickly.
I'm glad that it happened too. I'm glad that we got to see them having fun. We got to see them do a kissing challenge, and we got to see the girls. I'm glad we didn't see which girl picked who.
Yeah, we don't need to see that. I'm in commercial.
It's commercial break.
Yeah. But I'm happy. I am happy about that. I mean, because you don't need that yet. Like, you just need to know who picked the men who were picked, and then now explore. Don't get locked down in the, one dude and that's it. You don't need, you need to explore. This is why you're there. You need to lock in and explore. Now, I'm curious on I wonder if they're going to go back to the boys and Casa.
They will, because everybody's going to have, so, they're all going to have their night where they get dressed up and they have their convos and stuff. And we know they will because Bryce gets emotional about missing Trinity.
Yeah. All right, we're wrapping up this break. Go to some resort. Have it all.
Again, y'all will never see me commercials.
All right, we're back. 4134.
Okay. Welcome back to Love Island, USA. 6 new lads have been chosen.
Sadly, 6 lads had to leave. Hey, they get a water bottle. Good for them. You don't turn down a water bottle. Never.
I love how they still shitting on the men. they literally said fuck Corbin.
Look, listen, you don't. Okay, if you flipped it, right? If it was the men staying back and the women doing all that, hell yeah.
Not Corbin thinking that Kenzie is gonna fuck him over because of her going back and forth between him and Caleb. Do you think my girl will pick somebody? No. I think Bryce is in his head because of fucking Zach.
There's not. Is there a single scenario in your head where you're thinking there's no way Kenzie and Corbin are back together? No.
The moment that man said, "I'm bringing somebody back," is the moment she literally said to herself, "Yeah, fuck you."
Yeah, not a chance. And Kenzie will explore.
Yeah. Okay. We're back at the villa. Who's saying I miss my fucking man? Oh, oh. I think.
Was
Wait,
that
hold on.
Trinity?
Yeah, Trinity said that. If you don't know, okay. Oh, she's saying, look, these boys are giving me something that the older boys are not. They're giving me the fact that they want to stay.
What, fun and
Fun and happiness
actual
and
interest,
yeah, like I
happy
said,
actually find love?
outside of maybe Bryce, none of the men like who they're with. Caleb, we don't know much about him yet. Still,
I think Caleb was interested in Kenzie,
I think
but
Caleb,
like
yeah,
that wouldn't have worked out anyway.
no, because she clearly moves crazy.
Like you said earlier, they specifically brought Caleb in because it matched Kenzie's type, and it didn't matter.
All right, they're all cheersing. Okay, so Melanie and our Catholic delivered them by yacht and all allowed you to handpick your favorite 6. So the question is, which one are you going to chat with first?
Oh, that's key. Who's gonna be pulling who?
So, Melanie pulls Anaya to the side to see who she wants to chat with because they're excited.
So those two, Melanie and Anaya,
they're besties.
Are they besties? Okay.
Yeah, they're besties. They're so the besties are right now in the villa. It's Melanie and Anaya, Trinity and Kata, and then Jen and Kenzie. But Melanie is saying, I miss my man. Anaya is laughing. She's like, fuck, I'm okay. It's okay though. We're living in the moment. I think Melanie's not gonna pick anybody. She clearly likes Sincere.
I'm gonna say this is gonna bite me. I'm not even overly committed to this opinion.
No.
It doesn't feel like Sincere is all the way in on the Casa experience. Like he's having fun, but I do think there's a part of Sincere that wants to make things work with Melanie.
I think Sincere does like Melanie. I think he's just a liar.
Oh yeah.
I just think he's a liar.
The worst is that he doesn't even know it.
The worst is that he lies so much. He's one of them people. You know, one of those. Have you ever met a person that lies so much that they don't realize how much they lie?
Yep.
So that's Sincere. He lies so much that he doesn't even realize he's lying. And then when he gets called on the lie, he's like, what are you talking about? I didn't lie. And he's like, yes, you did. You lied. And he's like, no, I didn't. I didn't lie. Yes, you did. You lied. He's doing it so much. Okay.
All right. So Anaya, I think Anaya said Carl.
Carl is cute. I could see them together.
I forgot which one is Carl.
Carl is the one that's also in yellow.
Oh, okay. This guy. Okay.
Okay.
He seems very mature, which, hey, that is the opposite of King Casa. I'm sorry, KC.
You need to stop. Stop, man.
Did you see the TikToks? I know you're on TikTok.
You need to stop.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Okay, so she takes. Who is this man again?
I don't remember. So we checked off the one guy. Let's see. This is. I feel like I got to take notes and stats here.
Yeah.
All right, whoever this dude is, he looked good shirtless. I think that's a prereq to even being on the show. Oh, that's right. This Kata's Miss New Hampshire. That's right.
I keep forgetting that all the boys have seen the because they're asking questions. I'm like, why are they asking this? I'm like, oh, they've seen all the episodes.
Yeah, they've seen the show, and that's why even the women. That's why even the women were like, yeah, KC deserves a real woman, all that nonsense.
Okay, we got some mixed ones. So he's Indian and white, and she's Haitian and white.
Oh, that's cool. See how happy she looks? Like she deserves. She's a good person. She deserves happiness. Again, I don't know if she'll win the show, but she deserves happiness.
I think she'll be in the top. Whoever, I think she'll be in the top.
Oh no!
Come on, Kata.
No.
Che,
Okay.
that's his name. Che.
Okay.
Okay. And
Got
she asked to share a bed.
I'm writing down who's.
Okay, so Che is Indian. Doesn't like her edge. So she's saying Che is usually her type.
Gotcha. All right, back to
Zach and the racist girl.
Again, a lot of screen time early in the show.
Again, they probably, when they shot this episode, so how Love Island goes is they shoot the episodes a day in advance, a day to 2 days in advance. So they probably shot this episode on Saturday.
So you think she'll be gone tomorrow?
She'll either be gone tomorrow or Thursday.
Okay.
Because if they aired the episode last night, they find out today they probably shot a couple more episodes.
There was enough. Yeah, there was enough smoke out there too, where like, come on, let's go.
She'll be gone. She'll be gone by she'll probably, or she'll, if they keep her, she'll probably be gone before the recoupling ceremony, and they'll probably say the same thing like they did with like Sierra, or like be like Alana has left the villa for personal reasons.
Yeah.
They keep saying that when these races. This is the fact that this is the 4th time this has happened is crazy. The 4th time this happened is crazy.
And it's like, come on, man. Like, it's not even like, oh, why are you digging this? Like, you don't use that kind of language unless
you
just don't. It's not even in your vocabulary unless that's that. But that's why she's okay.
Of course he kisses her. Of course. Zach kisses.
Zach, hope he gets.
Literally, oh my God, you've had sex with someone in the villa.
He doesn't care. He does not. He doesn't care.
Kissing.
He's just intrigued. I'm intrigued about him getting kicked out of my villa.
Okay,
that's what I'm intrigued by.
Carl and Anaya are about to chat.
Okay.
Carl's cute. Okay, Carl.
Right? Button up, looking,
and casual. A gentleman.
I will say they do look nice as a couple. I will give them that. They do. If this
and
plays
he's
out
tall.
Well,
he's tall. Look, he's the kind of tall where she can wear heels. That is the kind of, like, all of my tall friends like a guy that's so tall that they can wear heels.
I can't speak for that, but that's good.
His family plays volleyball. He's half Chinese. She wants to go to.
Well, again, I mean, traveling, yeah, traveling abroad. I think he's gonna stick around. I do. In some way, he's gonna stick around. I think he could be a threat. But again, we haven't met any of the other.
I think Anaya probably does speak a little Chinese because her dad played in China, so she probably.
So. And again, the key with Anaya too is, like, unlike KC, if you can get beyond surface level conversation and actually, like, get to know her, she's a good she's a great person, great woman. Get to know her, like, again, they're vibing better in a few seconds than her and KC.
They have more chemistry, and
in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds of editing, they have more chemistry than her and KC.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Oh, and it's cute. And he said, I'm glad I picked you first.
There we go. I'm going to put a check mark besides these two.
Yes. Go ahead, Carl.
All right, Anaya's back as one of my favorites.
All right,
Potentially go to
Anaya,
the Final Four.
please
She's
bring
back
back
in
Carl.
it. A question that every man wants to hear a woman ask.
Oh,
Do you want to sleep in bed?
no, I'm here for this because when I tell you your body,
Hold on, let me
okay,
hear this real quick. Okay, he asked for what's the breakfast order? Okay, okay.
okay. All right, you're in a
I'm happy.
commercial.
All right.
Y'all, that when the fact that in that 5-minute conversation that we just got between the two of them, that is the most I've seen her smile in the villa. That is the most I've seen her interact in the villa. Her and Casey didn't even kiss the first. Did they kiss the first day in the villa? No,
No,
no.
no.
Her and Casey, and like y'all, he just made her laugh. He made her smile, and I'm like, yes, finally, girl, bring him back.
Do you? I think that's what's crazy. It's like you could be with somebody for a long time, but like if you're with somebody else, you're forced to be with somebody else, and you just know. You can kind of see it there, like it just clicked. Now, I'll get with Anaya. There's still baggage with KC
Well,
that's still there, but
yeah. I think what's interesting about I think why Anaya really does like Casey is remember when I think it wasn't episode 2, it was like episode 3
mm-hmm.
when it was super super early on and he was checking on her and he was like, I just want to check on you because I know black women have it real hard out here in the dating world. I think that's when she kind of said to herself, okay, this is a black man that I've never met before who's reassuring me, who's coming to me and being like, I'm checking on you, I'm checking for you. And she probably has never had that before. And I think that's why she kind of was like, okay, KC, this my guy. He came up to
Mm-hmm.
me, he checked on me, all of this stuff. So she's probably been ignoring all the other crazy shit that he's been doing. And just being like, he likes me. I'm black. We're black together. He's gonna check up on me. But she's not really like focusing on the fact that you have to have chemistry. Her and
Yeah.
Casey have no chemistry. I'm sorry. They have zero
No, they
chemistry.
don't. No, it's clear. You just said it right in the 5 minutes. Okay, I gotta play this. 53-47.
Okay.
But you're right. Like in 5 minutes, we saw chemistry. We saw like
We saw somebody who like likes her, who likes kissing her, who's
that
just
showed
having
interest in
yes, that showed interest
personality.
in her. Like they were talking about like how their backgrounds, how he's Chinese. He asked her, he literally said to her, I know how to cook eggs. So whatever you want, I have it for you. It's like in that 5 minutes, I'm like, this boy literally just made it seem like, oh, like this is what she was supposed to have the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Like Casey
Okay.
could be out of the game. All right, who's Trinity with? Who's this dude?
Trinity is with Corey. Corey is
Okay.
the one whose cousin was on season 6 and she was a Casa girl.
Okay. And who was the cousin again? No, do you
Her
remember?
name is Daniela. So Daniela was okay. So this is where I'm like, you got to watch season 6. Daniela was she left the show technically single, but she was coupled up with Rob. Before she was coupled up with Rob, she kind of had like a flirtationship with Aaron,
Mm.
and Aaron is a lot. I'm gonna just say this: if you ever
Okay.
watch season 6, Aaron is a lot. So Daniela was on the show for a while. She was okay. She was fine. I mean, she wasn't really well liked by a lot of people because she was a Casa girl, and she came in during a Casa time where like the girls were really just not feeling it. Okay, so we got Bryce and Insincerity.
Uh-huh. And again, real quick with Trinity and Corey, not the spark that we saw from the Anaya's
No,
guy.
no, it's just kind of like you can tell, like, okay, Bryce is struggling. It's hard. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, this is I think Trinity and Bryce might close off as soon as they come back. Didn't Bryce had his lip bitten? I don't know. I think that was yesterday.
Probably.
Oh, all right. Bryce got a little competition.
I think Trinity is entertaining it, but she don't give me the vibes of like this is moving me. This is not like a Nia and Carl where like immediately I clock the sheet like this is a keeper. She needs to keep him. This is to me is just like, oh, he's there. I'm gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
He's flirty.
Yeah.
And I think Bryce saying like if I would have made this joke to Trinity, she would have 100% gotten and laughed at it. Is probably him being like, we really are like together. Like this is really someone I really care about.
Here to stay. Yeah, but again, you got to work too. Like it's not just, oh, it doesn't feel that way, but you got to work. It feels good though that Bryce. Let's see. All right, let's see what your dude has to say.
Yeah.
This punk ass. I don't like him either.
The fact that he's giving all of these boys advice is literally making me so mad. But unfortunately, right now, he's all they got.
I know.
And Bryce being like the girl he's coupled up with is not Trinity. To me, is just like fun to be like.
But from Bryce's standpoint, I'm sure this is breaking his heart though, because he knows, like this is pain.
Because again, that was one of his fears, is that somebody was gonna. Oh, he's crying.
I know. Because he's not feeling. It's like when the jokes don't hit. Like there are certain things with a significant other. Like you sometimes you take for granted, but like when certain jokes don't hit, like when you're talking to other people, like certain jokes don't hit, certain things don't hit. It's like, I don't know. Now I'm curious. Let's keep watching Trinity here. This is a little surprising.
I don't think Trinity. I think she's entertaining it right now, but I don't think she's. At the end of the day, I don't think she's like.
I don't get the vibe that Corey's really.
No, I don't get the vibe between them at all.
I don't get the vibe. Yeah, I don't like. Corey's going to do some exploring.
Yeah, I think Trinity is his type, but I don't think that like. Oh, he said Trinity makes him feel like, okay, Trinity's kissing Corey.
Oh boy.
Oh goodness.
You sure you want movie night?
Well, okay. This is the other thing. None of these couple closed it off like before.
I know.
None of them closed it off before. So if they were to explore, that's fine. I think that I think okay. This is the other thing that I'm really. Oh, Bryce is really crashing out. That's crazy. I never thought they would get to the point where he was crashing out.
As he should be. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
All right, let's see what's happening tomorrow night. Let's see.
Tomorrow night. Let's see. All right. Kenzie's talking to her boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna have a prop.
Oh,
Corbin
talking to the Iranian girl. Of course, Sincere.
Of course, Sincere. I take back what I said about Sincere. I take it back. I was fooled.
Casey kissing multiple girls. All right.
That's what Casey wants to do. And you got, so with the case of girls, out of the, I think soon to be 5, because again, the races will be out the door.
Yeah.
So out of the 5 women, 3 of them are probably, 2 or 3 of them are going for Casey. Casey will come back with somebody.
Yes.
But I'm not saying Casey's going to win Love Island, but he is going to come back with somebody.
Yes.
Bryce, I don't know.
No, Bryce is not coming back with a soul.
That's the guy that I want out of there.
Bryce is not coming back with a soul. Bryce, okay, so let's okay, y'all. So episode has ended. let's do a debrief. I know y'all been watching along. 142 of you. That is, oh my god,
that's
of you. Thank you so much for watching me in AA break down this 143. Wow, crazy. Okay, let's talk about this. You have this episode. Honestly, this has been honestly, y'all. This is on par with season 6. Some people have not liked it, but this to me is on par with season 6 of everything that like production has done. The girls, the boys, it's giving what it needs to give on Love Island. Okay, so this episode, as we break it down, is the girls' version of Casa Amor. So we are post them watching the boys act the fool in the heart rate challenge. Who do you think, after watching this whole episode, who do you think out of the boys is going to recouple?
Well, I want my hopefully Bryce. Hopefully Bryce and Trinity.
Hopefully. No, recouple as in they're gonna come back.
Oh, I got you.
Two different people.
Casey's gonna be with somebody new. That the nurse. I keep forgetting her name. Tiara. The Casey's gonna recouple with somebody else. I would have said Zach if the racist was staying on the show. But that's going to be a new element because once she's removed from the show, I don't know if he'll have anyone left. Maybe he will. Who knows?
Maybe the girl who's Iranian, maybe her. What's her name? Hold on, I got the girls pulled up. Hold on, let me pull it on. Her name is Parmita.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay.
Let me add this to the graphic. Because yes, he's again.
Now, let me be clear about this too.
You better be watching.
Sincere and Melanie could be with different people. I think
Melanie ain't choosing nobody else.
What was that?
Melanie ain't choosing nobody else.
I don't know. Autumn, I get the vibe. This is kind of under different circumstances, this might be an Ace and Shelley thing from this standpoint from last season.
Honestly, it might be.
I think they'll both recouple and then find their way back to each other.
I think Melanie is all in on Sincere, but I think she also is smart enough to know that Sincere is a liar. By the way, with the graphic you see is all the Casa girls. Alana is the racist girl. The girl who we're talking about, Permita, is the one who I think Zach would couple up with.
Okay.
If once they kick Alana off. Sydney is the girl who is kissing KC in the next episode preview. And she was sharing a bed with Bryce. Tiara is the girl who purposely came in for KC.
Tiara's a baddie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. Tiara's a baddie. Tiara
is a baddie. You know what? I will say this. The girls that they have picked this season have all been gorgeous. So I'm like, they did their good one. Amora is also the girl who's with Insincere. Sinister. And then honestly, out of all of these girls, we know Alana is definitely gonna be kicked off because again, everybody who's had racist stuff resurface has been kicked off, so she's gonna be kicked off. Jaden is probably not gonna get brought back. I haven't seen her talk to anybody besides Corbin, and Corbin doesn't seem interested in her at all.
No, I didn't get that.
Amora's gonna probably get played by Sincere, so I don't see her, but I can see between Sydney, Parmita, and Tiara, somebody is bringing one of these three back.
I think there's a chance Sincere would bring Amora back. I think there's a chance.
There is a chance because he is a chaos demon, but I don't see it.
No, it won't last. But the wild card in this, we'll talk about a little bit later. How will Melanie react to one of the guys? And I know we'll react to it later, but I think there's a chance. Yeah, the only one I guarantee will recouple KC And
I think Anaya definitely will. I think Anaya, from what we saw between her and Carl, I think. Oh well, okay. So that brings me to my next question: who out of the girls is gonna recouple?
Well, Anaya.
Yeah,
I think Anaya has somebody who could take her to the finals. I really do.
honestly.
And man, can we spend a couple and then we haven't seen some of the other ones. Kata,
Also,
I don't know. What Kata? I don't know.
Also, I forgot to share this. So, this was after last night's episode. Bryce's friends saw Alana and they were like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited for Bryce because like they think that Alana was his type." Y'all, this is what they said.
And the problem too with her, my first reaction on top of all the baggage that she came in with, she's walking. I'm like, that's a child. I'm like,
that's what I thought too. Like, oh my god, I thought it was crazy.
I'm like, that is a child. I'm like, turn around, go back to Miami, go back to
oh my god, double A.
Like, that is a child.
That is the exact thought that I had. I literally looked at her and I was like, "That's literally a baby. That girl is literally a baby."
I do not feel comfortable watching this right now. That is a child.
I'm so glad that I was not the only one that looked at that girl and was like, "No, that's a baby. That girl has a baby face." But again, so we think that so this is who we think is going to recouple. Casey 100% is going to bring back either Sydney or Tiara.
I'm picking Tiara.
Probably Tiara. Anaya is most likely going to pick Carl because, again, from tonight's episode, it wasn't even like, okay, so like, I'm going to just say this. Usually when you like get to this point with Casa More and you start exploring, like there is a couple girls who will like explore, but like they won't actually explore. So like, for example, Janae, she explored, but she didn't really explore like on her season. So what she did was like she had a couple guys to choose from. She didn't kiss them. She entertained them, but she didn't really like explore.
Mm-hmm.
Every season there's a girl who like comes in as like she explores, but she's not really exploring, right? So like last season it was Sierra. Sierra kind of explored with Elan, but she didn't really explore. Like in the back of her mind, she was still talking about Nick. She was like, yeah. Even when Elan was like, yeah, I think we should kiss. He was like, no, I don't think we should kiss. Or like she shut it down. If Anaya really, really wanted to be with Casey and she really wanted to like respect that relationship and couple, she wouldn't have gone for the kiss. So she went in for the kiss first. That's the important thing. She actually asked him first.
Now, let me ask you this. If it wasn't for last night and them seeing the whole...
Oh, no. They would have given none of these men a chance.
Yeah. These producers knew these women needed to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because they wouldn't even have entertained these conversations. No. You would have... None of this would have been unlocked. The men would be going to town, probably except Bryce, would be going to town. And the women would just be locked in. Oh, I miss my man. I miss like
we know Melanie misses Sincere. We know that. Like that's not gonna. We know Trinity misses Bryce, but Trinity has been pretty open since day one that like, yes, she likes Bryce. Yes, she likes what they have, but she's still gonna explore.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But, now Corbin's gonna recouple with somebody.
Yes, he's a whore. Everybody knows.
Yeah, he's gonna recouple with somebody.
He's a whore. Probably Jaden. Probably the blonde girl.
Probably.
And he's just gonna do it just because like they're probably gonna have one conversation. They're probably gonna make out once, and he's just gonna do it just because. He's kind of gonna be like Miguel. Like Miguel did that on his season. He just coupled with a girl just because. But I think Kenzie is going to be dead ass serious who she couples up with. I don't think she. I think when Kenzie said, "Yeah, it's fuck Corbin, you're a fuck boy. I'm off of you." She meant it. She is
Oh yeah,
not going back to that man.
yeah, that's done. Yeah, like I said, we both said it. There's 0% chance
Yeah,
those two are back together.
no, especially, and I'm low key excited for when they go back to the boys, go back to the villa, because they have no clue that the girls. They're probably gonna have no clue that the girls are gonna get a video, because KC, oh my god, the way he's moving, Anaya is going to get a video of him making out with multiple girls outside of challenges.
What I want for Anaya, I'm all kidding aside. What I want from Anaya, if she does, it's going to be hard. It's going to be tough. It's going to be almost impossible. But if she moves well and this thing works out in her new relationship, when the boys come back, I almost just want her to look at KC and be like, "You ain't even worth it."
That's how I want her to be too.
You're not even worth it. We're just gonna move on. That's it. You had it all. You blew it, and that's it.
That's double A. You have. Are we reading each other? That's exactly how I want her to move.
I hope that's the case. But again, we're all human. I don't know if that's going to happen. But that's
like I said, usually the girls in Love Island that have been in a nice situation, almost all of the time as a black girl, that they try to move on with a guy. Usually they don't kiss the guy. Usually they don't kiss them. They usually just have a conversation. They usually flirt. They usually don't kiss them. They usually just talk, and they usually just like, it's very flirty. Anaya going in for the kiss just showed me like, oh, as soon as she like started speaking Chinese with him, because again, she kind of grew up in China because her dad played basketball in China, so she probably found some kind of kindred spirit of like, oh, here's somebody that I could probably speak a language that I most likely forgot with. And you could just tell in that moment they just had a ton in common. Like, also, like, we'll get to her. We'll talk about Soul in a minute. But I just think that Anaya has finally put herself out there, and she's finally found someone that I can tell she can relate to and that she likes.
Definitely.
Now, is she going to sabotage this? I don't think so. I don't know. But I think what the whole problem with KC is that he was kind of making her second guess things. Especially when they were in challenges. Because that's where all of this starts from. It starts from the paint challenge where they all noticed the red, and KC decided to joke about it, and she's like, "KC, this is not funny." And he's like,
"Yeah,
what?
Yeah." And that was when Soul was introduced. Soul and Jim, but like Soul basically was introduced, because that was that's what it was. Because who was it? He was like, "So, boys, how you feeling?" And KC, and this is why I joked about it. I'm like, KC in that episode put up 40 points. He should have had 50, but he had costly turnovers because KC in that response, he was like, "I feel blessed."
If he wouldn't have said that, it would have been fine. Everybody would have been fine, and they would. But if she looked at him, was like, "KC, that is not a funny joke," and all the girls were like, "That is not funny."
That comment, that answer right there. If you look back and you're like, where did things go wrong with KC? That moment right there was it.
It was that, and then it was her wanting him to take it seriously, and him just being like, "What? It was a joke. It was funny," and it was like, it really wasn't funny in that moment. Like,
but again, I do have to defend in one aspect though. Like, Love Island, you should be exploring in some way, shape, or form. Yes. You should be exploring. Like, you can't. My only issue with Anaya, with her and KC together, like when KC, because there have been multiple times, but with Soul in particular, like, would you have explored Soul if she was here? And Casey was like, "Oh, I will look into it." And then she started crying. And it's tough because you're there to find love, but you're also there to explore. And she almost kind of guilt tripped him into any lick of exploring like it was a major problem.
Well, I think the other thing is that Casey also lied to her. Remember? He lied to her when Soul first got there because all the boys, remember, all the girls talked to Caleb and all the boys talked to Jen and Soul. And that's when it revealed that Bryce knew Jen because they modeled for the same companies and stuff, and that's like all that. And then KC had turned to Warm Regards and said, yeah, I'm attracted to Soul. She looks like my ex-girlfriend. And he never told Anaya that. And Anaya found that out after all of the stuff happened where he made that joke. So she was already in the back of her mind, like Casey's not taking things seriously. And then finding out that Soul was actually his type probably also like didn't help her. And then the fact that it's obvious that we didn't see more. It's obvious that there's other things happening because the way that they're making it seem like Anaya is going from 0 to 60 is a little crazy. So I'm guessing he's doing more for her
I
to
think
be like,
so.
something is not right here.
Yeah,
He
I
has to
agree.
be doing more.
I agree. And there's something that we're just not seeing because it blows my mind how different we seen Anaya tonight. In
Yeah.
5 minutes. In 5 minutes, how different we saw her in her new relationship or new.
Well, think about this from the beginning of last episode to the beginning of this episode, right? Completely night and day. Beginning of last episode, she's talking to the girls and she's talking about the whole Casey Soul situation, how Casey wanted to save Soul for himself. Okay, we get that, right? Beginning of this episode, you see her kind of saying like, "Yeah, I miss Casey," and it's mainly because they've been in a house together for 3 weeks and it feels like 3 years at this point, right? You've seen somebody every day for 3 weeks. Yeah, you're gonna miss them, but there is something that is either below the surface or happening behind the scenes that the producers are not showing the audience to where she could easily just be like, you know what? Casey is doing his thing. I'm going to do my thing. In the history of me watching this show, very rarely is a girl that's been that attached automatically been like, you know what? I'm going to do my thing.
Yeah, but I think maybe you need to stretch this enough because listen, we need to see KC get dealt with.
Oh, we will. I'm gonna say you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, Double A. From the preview that we got of next episode, which is tomorrow, which again, Chad and Eli, you have to watch 17, 18, and 19 and 20 because Chad is gonna be Thursday. No, Wednesday and Thursday. They have to watch all the episodes. But again, there's like by the end of this week, I think so I also figured out what they do. So from the first week.
Oops, my bad. That was me. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right, Double I. I know. From the first week to the second week, the dumping was on Thursday, the post dumping was on Friday. Last week, the dumping was on Thursday, post dumping is on Friday. So this week, I think the last day of Casa Amor is probably Friday.
Yes, I think. Do you have the schedule on the screen here?
Yes, let's bring up the schedule. So this is the schedule that Peacock has released. Sunday, we already have that episode. Monday, we just watched the episode. Tomorrow, new episode. No new episode on Wednesday. Thursday, second to last episode. Friday, last Casa Amor episode. So I'm assuming Friday is the episode where, okay, so this is what my assumption is. Tomorrow is the girls, second part of the girls exploring with the guys and they go to sleep and everything.
Right. Because we got to get Kinsey. Who else do we have to?
We have to get Kinsey. We have to get Caleb. We have to get Jen. And I think we also have to get Corbin. as well.
Corbin. Yeah, that's right.
So we have to get all of them, and then we'll probably have no challenge or anything. And like tomorrow will just probably be like we go back and forth episode to see what the girls are doing in the villa, what they're doing in the villa. Wednesday,
Right.
no episode. I don't think we're gonna end on a cliffhanger tomorrow. I don't think they would end on a cliffhanger.
The
Thursday,
cliffhanger the cliffhanger would be somebody
yeah,
I don't going to town or something, or does Bryce change his mind or whatever.
yeah,
Like if Trinity and Corey progresses,
yeah. So
that's
that
something
would
to keep
only
an
be a
eye on tomorrow.
yeah. That would only be a cliffhanger. Wednesday, no episode, so I don't think there's gonna be any sort of panic there. Thursday and Friday to me are going to be probably the most essential episodes of this experience. So we do have the Casa Amor challenge that they do every year. So do you know what the Casa Amor challenge is?
I forgot.
So the Casa Amor challenge is each villa gets a question, and like they pick two people, and they and it'll be like, okay, pick the shortest person in the villa to kiss. And they put two people together that's the shortest people in the villa, and they kiss. And then it'll be like whoever was freakier wins, right? So they'll probably do that on Thursday, and we'll probably get a video from the boys' side on that day as well.
That's right. Okay. Yeah.
Because they'll probably do the challenge most likely, and I think the video also depends on if they win. So they'll probably get a challenge if the girls win. So like the villa wins, the girls will probably get the video, and then Friday will be the aftermath of the villa challenge.
And then I wonder if there's going to be some kind of a vote for America somewhere. I don't know how.
So during Casa Amor, America doesn't vote.
That's okay. I was trying to remember if that happened last year.
America does not vote during Casa Amor. Well, what we do vote is after Casa Amor.
So maybe Sunday.
So Friday will be post, and then we'll get like just a normal like filler. So you notice every time there's a dramatic episode, we get like a filler episode. So Friday will be the filler episode, and then Sunday will be the recoupling. So Sunday, I think they're gonna go back to the old recoupling format. I pray they do. So the old recoupling format is that the girls or somebody stands at the fire pit. The girls say if they want to couple up with a Casa boy, or if they want to stay in their couple, or if there's three choices: stay couple with a Casa boy, stay in their couple, or they can become single. One of three choices.
Ooh.
Right now,
Which
when you
be single, who knows?
Now, when it comes to Casa, and you're single after Casa, that doesn't necessarily mean you're vulnerable, because you could still come back together.
Right.
So what I'm guessing is so the girls would get a choice: stay in your couple, recouple with a Casa boy, single. The boy who they're coupled up with then comes in, and their choice is the same: single, recouple, stay in their couple, or recouple with a Casa girl. The dramatic moment of you waiting to see if one of the boys comes in with a Casa girl is always the most amazing, like on the edge of your seat.
My heart just jumped a little bit. My fear in this playing out is if again, I keep going back to Trinity and Corey. If they work out, if this becomes something,
and then Bryce comes back,
and Bryce is not coming back with anybody.
We know he's not coming back with nobody.
He's not. Bryce is done with that. He wants Trinity, and that's that.
Mm-hmm.
But Corey has a few days to if he's interested in Trinity, that's going to be a heartbreaker. That's going to be a heartbreaker.
So that's an example, right, of Bryce and Trinity. We know they're a strong couple. We know that, honestly, like I said, it really didn't move me like that. I think Trinity is just entertaining it because she's mad at Bryce.
I agree. I agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, Corey.
Well, it could happen. It could happen. Trinity could do it for the plot because she's Trinity. Like she gives me that vibe, right? We know Alana is not coming back because she's going to be kicked off because she's racist.
That's right.
That. So we know most likely.
And she's a child. She needs to go home.
And she's a child. So we know most likely Zach will probably come back alone. Unless he
gets. Hopefully by next week, out of the villa.
Yes. So but again, it's like person after person. And then whoever I'm guessing this is how the it'll be. It'll probably be like Melanie first, then it'll be Jen first because she's single, then Melanie, then probably Kenzie, then Trinity, and then Anaya last. Anaya will be last because her and KC. Oh no, I'm sorry. It'll be Melanie, Jen. No, it'll be Jen, Melanie, Kenzie, Kata, Trinity, Anaya.
And Kata, I worry about because I still think, despite all the BS we have seen.
Oh, she still likes Zach.
I know. I'm worried about that. I really am.
She really likes him.
And again, he's going to come, we think. Now, again, this girl gets kicked off the show. Zach's going to have to do something. He can't just sit there and do nothing and flirt with Bryce. Which is why I said he might go for the Iranian girl Pramita, because when she walked in, he said, "Oh my God, that's my type right there." He did. That's right. He did. All right. Well, go ahead, Autumn.
So yeah, when we come back from break, we'll talk about After Sun. We'll talk about Soul, and then we'll switch over to Double A and Eli so they can do Double A's crack show.
Hold up, before they got Primetime. Eli.
Yes. I forgot. Eli and Chad have Primetime right after this.
And then
Double A's crack show.
It's an educational program. I keep telling people.
Yes, Big Back Tuesdays is super educational, y'all.
It is. You learn a lot.
We'll be back after these quick messages.
Key On Sports is the leader in Ohio high school athletic coverage in written, print, and video streaming. From the latest news and results and written content to the high school football game of the week every Friday, Key On Sports has you covered. The vision of 15-time published author Vince McKee has become the most trusted site in Ohio high school athletic news. From podcasts to player profiles, Key On Sports is your one-stop for all of it. Visit them today at keyonsports.com or on YouTube at Key On Sports. Check out their socials on Twitter and Facebook as well.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, Dubby Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order Dubby Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. Dubby Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Whether searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at SportsMemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and players. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the SportsMemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee. Go to sportsmemorabilia.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. Sportsmemorabilia.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Find us on InsideEdgeNetwork.com for the latest information on your favorite shows, personalities, and network partners. Plus, guess what? We have a merch shop. That's right, we have network polos, t-shirts, champion jackets, hats, and bottles. Rep the network. Every purchase supports independent sports and entertainment media. Use the QR code on your screen right now to check out InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com.
All right, guys, we are back. 155 of you are here. You guys are great. I love this. Double A, we need to do this again. Do you want to do it again?
We'll do it again.
Do you want to do it on Sunday when we watch the blow up that is Casa Amor?
I would love to. We got to work out a little bit of scheduling because we have main event on Sundays as well. So we'll work out some stuff and then we'll make it happen.
Or we could do it next Friday and we could just do a full week Love Island recap.
We will figure it out.
Yes, we will.
But we'll definitely do this again because we did it for the first episode and we had a ton of people tuning in the entire night. And then, doing it again tonight and people are locked in. I'm telling you, this show, I wonder how many men watch this show.
A lot more than you think. And you want to know what's so funny? So this is a couple years ago, right? So my brother and all of his friends, they have now all moved to the point where they are now married or getting married, right? So I've been to a lot of events where I'm surrounded by like married people or potentially married people and everything. And almost every single time I see these women, I'm talking to them about Love Island. And their fiancés' husbands will turn to me and be like, y'all talking about Love Island, huh? There are so many men that watch this show. Also on TikTok, if you just look up Love Island recap of whatever episode, the most viral ones are of men.
Yeah.
Men are watching the show. And like there are some men that like have been tuning in since season 1, which I'm so happy because there was one guy who clocked KC was a certified scammer day 1, like I did.
Come on, man. No. KC has found his happiness. Look, can both KC and Anat, can we both say they both found happiness?
KC is just being a whore right now, and he's gonna stop.
That makes some people happy.
This is what KC's gonna do. KC's gonna whore around the entire week. Anaya's gonna get to know Carl the entire week. She's going to say, you know what? I really want to value a connection over like. She's going to compare her connections. She's probably going to go with Carl because she's probably going to say, you know what? I spent 3 weeks with KC. I explored what that was. I've now spent almost a week with Carl. I need to explore what this is to see if this can go further. That's what's definitely going to happen. But KC's going to come back and be like, you know what? I explored and there's no other lady like Anaya. I miss Anaya. And he's going to bring a girl back that he's no interest in just because he was with her the whole week.
Can I share something with you? You have to explain if this post makes sense. This is what I caught on Twitter.
I saw this post. Yes, Bryce has now become a CASA victim, y'all. If y'all don't know what a CASA victim is, all 3 of these people, besides Bryce, are CASA victims. So, what's her name? Amaya? Oh, that's KK. Girl.
Okay.
KK is the reason why Soul Ties is famous. That's Kaylor. KK got done in by Keenan, who got a hand job from a girl in Casa Amor.
Sorry.
And then they showed KK in the video message, and she just crashed out, and this was her post crash out.
I keep looking at this dude laughing on the side of the
KK was, man, I feel so bad for her. And then what makes it even stupider is that all the girls were, when she came back to the village, she came back single. Kaylor, I was so sick of her at this point, but she got done dirty too. Aaron, remember when I said Corey's cousin, Daniela? This is because of Daniela. This pride face. And then the next one, of course, is our girl Amaya Papaya. She was just going through it in Casa last year.
Yeah, she
really
was.
She was going through it.
She became a Love Island legend.
with that picture. And now Bryce, of course, crying over Trinity is now added to the list of the Casa victims.
But hey, Amaya won the show.
Yes. Kayla came in 5th and KK came in 6th.
So there's hope. There is hope.
Yes. Let's talk about Soul. Let's talk about Soul de Janeiro. So Soul, if y'all don't know, she got kicked off the show last Friday. She went on After Sun, and we see her get her phone back. We see her talking to her aunt, and we see that her ex messages her, and she's like, he has a girlfriend. I don't understand why he's messaging me. Very weird that you're excited about that. And then she essentially, for the last 3 or 4 days, has just been going on and on and on and on and on about how the girls were not very welcoming to her, and how Bryce thinks Kata is more attractive than Trinity. And then she tried to backtrack it and say, that's not how I said it. Y'all just taking it out of context. It's exactly what she said. And then she just has been constantly saying, y'all gonna feel my wrath at the reunion. Y'all gonna feel my wrath at the reunion. Girl, I'm gonna just say this. You bombshelled the wrong way. Bombshells are supposed to come in, pull the guys for chats that they want. They are to disrupt the relationships. That is the point of the bombshell.
I think now, because at first I disagreed because I felt bad for Soul because she did mention when she was eliminated, oh, this is closed island, this is couples island, like everyone's closed off. But now you're seeing how KC's moving. KC
just didn't like her.
Has very clearly showed. Now again, she made one mistake. She went after the wrong dude. She went after Sincere.
Yes.
And everything she has said about Sincere,
right on the money.
Right on the money. But she should have also been talking with KC and followed up with that too. And then I think they would have, honestly, Autumn, I think if she would have pursued KC, they would be a couple right now.
Oh, I 100% agree, because this is my other thing, is that Casey had multiple chats with her, right? We saw a couple of them, and she was like, well, Anaya started crying. Anaya didn't start crying. Anaya literally didn't care. Okay? Y'all chatted multiple times. If Casey wanted to, he could have actively pursued her. He didn't like her like that. He didn't pursue her. And then the only reason why he even wanted to even think about pursuing her is because she was leaving. And because he said to himself, well, maybe I should have tried a little harder. Like, you didn't like her. Just say that.
Right, exactly.
Like, you just didn't like her. Like, just, and I hate the fact that she has got it in her head now that she's like, oh my God, like, I'm the prize. I won. Girl, you're not the prize.
She should have presented herself that way.
Yeah.
I mean, again, not gonna lie, she's a baddie. I ain't go front, like she is. But like, she should have presented herself that way, and she didn't do that.
No, and she went after Sincere, who is a liar. And then she thought, and she was competing with Melanie, and she thought she like won some prize with Sincere. And it was like, until he exposed himself as a liar, you were all fine and dandy.
Yeah. And it's just like, I will give her this. I have never watched I tried watching After Sun once last year, and I hated it.
Girl, After Sun is a hard watch.
But I watched it on Saturday. I watched it. I've had about 3 or 4 beers, but I watched it.
You literally, he literally, y'all, he texted me the next day. He was like, We got to talk about After Sun. It was really good. It was so good. I'm like, what is going on? I'm like half asleep. I'm like, what is going on?
It was good. It was good. Soul was going in. It was just like, first off, she needed to expose Sincere. So in my eyes, she got a W for that because
Sincere is a light-skinned demon. How many times I gotta tell y'all this? That man is literally the devil.
Yeah,
okay?
and like, and when Soul was eliminated, and I think what did Soul said? She was talking about like, I forgot what she said that offended Sincere, and she went after Sincere when she was eliminated, and Sincere was like, "What the F are you talking about?" And I'm sitting here at home like, we all know what she's talking about, but to your point, he's locked in his head that everything he's doing is right because he's super nice, he's super this and that, and
I'm gonna just tell y'all, when Sincere does this, he's lying.
Hold up, do that again.
He does this. When he starts talking like this, he's lying. 100%. When he starts making analogies, he's lying. Don't let that man trick you. Don't let that man fool you. He's a liar.
Okay, I have to put your woman expertise into play here.
Yes.
Can you? Okay, I think I know the answer, but I want to hear your answer. Can y'all tell when men are lying?
Absolutely, 100%. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you 100% why. I'm gonna tell you why. Every woman knows a man. First of all, as someone that has brothers and uncles and cousins and stuff, I got to see firsthand how they lie. So I can spot a man who's lying to me, clear as day. Every man has a tell when they lie. It's either a crutch word. So they'll like, I don't know if you ever seen the movie Why Did I Get Married? And you know how she was like, Marcus, every time he said, you know what I mean? That means he's lying to her. Every man has that kind of word. They have a crutch word. They have a phrase that they say before they start lying that you like, I know you're lying. Number two, they start doing stuff that you like, why are you doing this? And then they like, it's just little things that you can tell you like, I know you're lying to me. Like, I know you're lying. Like,
hold up,
everyone can tell.
Chad doesn't need to come on screen. He just
yes, he does.
Hold.
Yes, he does.
Because he's actually married. I actually need to know from his marriage standpoint. Fine, you can bring Chad on the screen.
Come on, Chad. Hello, Chad. Unmute yourself.
We gotta unmute Chad. There we go.
I was trying to go muted to see what happened. That didn't work.
Well, Chad, have you been listening to the show?
Yes.
Okay, like I said, you will have to watch all of these episodes, and we will talk about them on Wednesday and Thursday.
Yes, okay? I am going to furiously catch up behind the scenes. I'm going to do that.
Yes, but can your wife tell when you're lying?
Probably. I mean, I really don't lie to my wife. I'm sure she could.
100%.
I'm not that smart. Like, I can't. The problem is when you lie, then you got to like tell a lie to cover the lie, and then cover. I don't have that kind of effort. I don't have that kind of time. I'm too lazy to do that. I'm not doing that.
And that's the problem with Sincere. Is that Sincere is so good at it, it's like it's second nature.
He's not good at it. That's what makes it more frustrating. Is that he's not?
He's literally a compulsive liar, right? It's like a compulsion. He has to do it. I'm sure.
He is so double A. He's so bad at it, and that's why it makes it so much worse. Is because you're like, I know you're lying. Like you're not telling the truth.
First 5 minutes in the first episode I saw, I was like, oh, that's a lie. You could see that. It was like the laugh and like the whatever.
I'm gonna start bawling next episode when they show him on screen and he does this.
He does this. He'll do this. He does this. When he starts doing that, and when he starts saying analogies and metaphors, that's when you know he's for sure. When he starts using analogies and metaphors, that means you know he on some bullshit. That means he is bullshit to the highest degree. Double like
it's hard to argue.
All saw it.
Yeah.
He went when he starts talking like this and he starts doing like this and he starts doing like this. Watch him. He is lying.
When he was like, no, I do not want to kiss this woman. It was like, "Ooh, I do not want to kiss this woman." What? Like, it was. You could hear it, you could see it.
So, Chad, have you at all watched, at least since Sunday?
Yes, I've watched a little bit. I'm not very caught up, but I'm way behind. But I've watched some. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Like, this is like, to put in sports analogy, and Autumn, correct me if I'm off base with this.
Chad's wife is in the chat.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Oh, I gotta.
Oh, no, hold
on. You need to see a marriage license? I mean, what do I need to do? Do I need to?
Yo, I'm off the screen, man. No.
Why would you do that?
Oh. Yo. Hey, I got heat now, boy.
That's our program director.
He's fine. He's not trying to ruin your marriage. I promise.
No.
But Chad, what was the last thing you watched with the show?
I don't even remember. I am honest. It's like a fever dream when I watch that show for me, to be honest with you. Sometimes I got to go back and I didn't do a very good job of taking notes. I just kind of zoned out a little bit. And I think I fell asleep, to be honest with you. I was really tired. It was like 2 a.m. I got to go back and watch. I got to start from where I think the last I left off was like the last I really remember watching is episode 13. So that's where I got to start over. I got to start with episode 14 and just start all over again and get back to like where I'm caught up.
You're about four episodes behind. So he's about he's about 4 episodes behind, but it's not bad. It's not bad. You can catch up.
Yeah, I can make it up.
And if you're short of time, jump ahead to Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough.
Honestly, if you're short, just jump ahead to Sunday.
Honestly, for this week, just watch from Sunday because that's really all you need. Watch the recap, watch Sunday's episode, watch tonight's episode. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
All right. I feel good about that.
I'm sorry. I did not mean.
He did not mean to put it in quotes. Where's Eli at? Where's Eli at? We need him on here too because he needs to know too what to watch.
I just let it you in trouble, Double A, not me. Like for once, it's not me, man.
This is what typically happens. This is why I'm single right now. A lot of
putting your foot in your mouth, huh?
Mouth and air quotes. That does it for me.
Hey,
that's it. No, Eli's getting ready for prime time. He's locked in. I'm worried about Eli because I don't think
he's not prepared for tomorrow. He's prepared.
No, I think he is prepared. But sometimes things that happen on this show could be because it was for me last year. Some things were triggering what was happening for the show, but like everyone was so reckless last season that it didn't even matter.
I'm gonna just tell you like this: if you watch season 7, just say to your brain, that's not a normal season of Love Island. That season, to me, is just one of those seasons where they were literally just trying to throw anything at the wall and just trying to see what stuck because the show went so viral in season 6. So season 7, they were like, okay, let's literally try to replicate it, but just add a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's why it went even more viral because everybody who watched the show was like, this is literally not even like what is supposed to be happening. Before I go, before we switch over to Primetime, there is some sports news. I know this has been a Love Island podcast. There is some sports news. Julius Randle just got traded to the Brooklyn Nets. And involved in this trade is the Chicago Bulls, the Minnesota Timberwolves, and the Brooklyn Nets. And then Nick Claxton was also sent to the Chicago Bulls. And then Brooklyn gave their number 33 pick to the Timberwolves. So that's the sports news. Now, Double A, what is your prediction for the rest of the week? Who do you think is going to move crazy, and who do you think is going to be okay?
KC's going to be reckless. KC will be on another planet. He's going to be reckless. Zach, we're going to see what happens because his woman is going to be off the show. Kenzie's gonna be a little bit more serious than we think.
Yes.
Because of what happened, she's gonna be a little bit more serious. So I think you're gonna get that. But yeah, let's see what happens tomorrow. I'm just happy that everyone on this cast is now exploring.
Yes, it's no more
new life. It feels like a new season. And I proposed, because I was at a party the other day, I'm like, every sport should have a second opening day. Like, you have your...
Well, technically, the playoffs are Caso More.
It could...
Technically, it is, because technically we're in the playoffs of Love Island. This is the halfway point of the season. So it's not the All-Star game. This is the halfway point of the season, and this is where you have to prove yourself to get to the finals.
Yeah, you could look at it like that. I was just thinking, like, if you're a Cleveland Browns fan, week one is, Deshaun Watson's the starter, and it's going to go badly.
No.
By the time you get to week 5, week 6, and Shedeur Sanders is starting, you have a second opening day.
There you go.
Yeah, essentially like a second coming out party. Like I said,
I thought you were going to say they're exploring, like they're exploring the quarterback room to see what couples work with the offensive coordinator.
The Cleveland Browns have been exploring for 30 years. Okay,
yeah. They literally have been exploring my entire life.
Apparently without a compass. I don't know. It's not good. It's not good.
But AA, we have to switch over to Primetime before you do your crack show at 12. Thank you guys for watching us along. 171 viewers. You guys are awesome. We love you. Tune into Primetime, of course. Tune into AA's Crack Show. I will be back tomorrow with Eli. Eli, bring him up. Bring him up on screen. Bring him up on screen right now.
We gotta bring him up anyway because we gotta switch the studios.
Yeah. Bring him up on screen. Yeah.
AA, I don't know if you saw. You're safe there, by the way. AA.
You're safe, but you got to be prepared. You got to watch tomorrow night. Well, Sunday. And tonight's episode.
Okay. Yeah.
For tomorrow.
Yeah. Absolutely. As long as you watch Gladiator.
Okay.
Oh.
I got you. Wait, the movie?
Yeah. And then after that, Autumn, hold on. I actually have my homework list for you because you've been asking, AA and all of us to do some homework. So I have some for you.
Okay.
You're gonna want to start with UFC 1. There's about about 250 of them now. You're going to start with UFC 1, and you're going to go to 2, and then, hold on, after that, Autumn, you're going to want to go to 8, because 8 has some stuff that you're going to want to see that leads to 3. And 3 gets you to 250. But you have to watch 1 through 250. And I'll come ready for Love Island. Tuesday. Can't wait.
I will never watch 250 matches of UFC fighting. You're trying to get me heated, and it's not going to work. Because the UFC makes my blood boil. But AA and I are out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 o'clock with Eli.
I'll be here.
AA's going to do the crack show at 12.
We're going to talk honey buns.
Again, y'all, I told y'all, what is information about his show? What is going on?
Honey buns.
We break down Shedeur Sanders. We break down trades.
Yeah.
And bacon and honey buns and peanut butter.
What else could you ask for? What else could you ask for, Autumn?
And juice.
Not much.
These are ramblings of a man who hasn't slept in 12 hours. You could tell. This is what happens when you don't sleep, y'all. That is what his show is. This is what happens when you don't sleep.
Well,
that is true. That is very true. Yeah. Hey, I made it through this whole broadcast without a single drip of coffee. So
I'm sorry, Eli. He's gonna be crazy then.
Well, you know what, Autumn? Here's the thing: is I'm used to it at this point. So I too am a little insane. So together,
we insane.
Yeah, throw the X up. Throw the X up.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. There's nothing.
Chad's gonna carry me the next hour, so hopefully everybody's tuned in for that. You guys are great though. No, yeah, I will be ready for Love Island. All jokes aside, I'll be ready. You don't have to watch all UFC 250s, but you have to watch something. You have to bring something to the table, Autumn, that is different than Love Island. Something that you dove into. But don't tell us. Don't tell us yet. I want you to tell me tomorrow.
Tomorrow, for real. Tomorrow, outside of Love Island, I will bring something that I dove into because, y'all, I do dive into rabbit holes all the time. So I will
I
bring
know.
y'all something that I have spiraled into, because I'm gonna just tell y'all right now, I will do it tomorrow. I promise you. I promise you. I'm caught up on everything, and I will do it tomorrow outside of Love Island.
Well, I'll say
I
this.
promise.
I'll say this, and I'll give a reason why Sincere isn't the bad guy
Oh.
in Love Island tomorrow on the Daily Spiral.
Good luck, buddy. Because I don't think you can find a reason.
If there's a will, there's a way, and every villain has a reason they turn that way.
Oh my, he's got an origin story. Okay.
He's damn right on his Joker, Chad.
Was he like experimenting with like gamma radiation or something? And he
That's a great question. That's a great question.
All
And you're going to find out just like the rest of the people tomorrow at 11 p.m. here on the Daily Spiral.
Hold up, Autumn. Eli's gonna show up tomorrow with shoulder pads.
Look, here's the thing. I've been avoiding this.
Don't do that to me, y'all. Please don't.
I've been avoiding this show for like the whole season. Tomorrow we'll dive in.
this show? Our show?
No.
Dude,
No,
not this show.
not this show. Not this show.
Start
That
Sunday
show.
night. Start Sunday night. Sunday
Just start,
night.
yeah, just start Sunday.
Sunday night is appointment television. I'm telling you right now, that is appointment television.
All right. Okay.
I promise you. Sunday is really good. Tonight was really good.
A
And
lot of
tomorrow
heart-
will be even
A
better.
lot of hearts were broken on Sunday night.
Yes.
Just what I ordered. All right, cool. All right, perfect. Can't wait. Lots of broken hearts, maybe some trauma. All right, Autumn and Double A, you did a fantastic job. Thank you
Kick
so
us
much
off.
to
We're
both of
done.
you. Fantastic. Autumn, we'll see you tomorrow. Double A, we'll see you later. All right, Chad. Okay, can I tell you a secret?
Absolutely.
It's just me and you in here, all right?
Whew,
Hold
all
on,
right.
watch this. Hold on.
Whoa. All right.
That's the first secret.
That was weird.
Second secret. Dude, I don't know if I want to watch Love Island. I feel like it's going to give a little bit of trauma.
Uh-oh.
Trauma.
Well,
We'll see.
don't tell Autumn, because she looks visibly shocked right now. Probably it's something else, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely not about me. Look,
Not-
I'm gonna be real. And we didn't have this planned. I do want to watch Love Island. But
Okay.
like Double A had mentioned, there's times where you watch things and they get a little too close for comfort. You know, it's like, okay, like, yeah, I remember that last year when that happened to me. I'm cool. But tomorrow we'll dive
You were
into
in
maybe.
Casa more, and yeah, you remember.
Yeah, I mean,
that,
I wish, bro. I think I'd get a nice tan in Fiji. But what I will say is,
Probably
maybe
still-
tomorrow we'll walk through all my trauma holes, and we'll discuss with Autumn about Love Island. We'll see how that goes.
I would just turn into the guy, because they don't let you, like, you don't sleep, you don't know what time it is or whatever, what day. I would just be the dude walking in the background going, "Where are the chicken sandwiches?" Like, I would just always be looking for food. I'd be that guy. I don't think I'd be very good at that game.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be something, bud. I got a lot of homework to do. I thought I was going to bed around 1:30. Well, it'll be about 5 now.
Yeah,
It'll be
yeah.
about 5 in the morning. I will be watching Love Island. Probably gonna walk out and be like, "Why are you crying?" I'd be like, "Because Casey just doesn't get it, man."
Because I'm back on
doesn't
season.
get it.
I'm back on season 4 now. Like, you watched all the way through, and now you like went back.
He's
to
like, "Why are you watching UFC 8?" I was like, "I just got off track."
because there's something that leads to Love Island season 4. They're always.
Okay, welcome in the
I got
Inside Edge. Yeah, welcome to the Inside Edge Primetime. That's Chad Bryan. He may have got a few more hours of sleep than me. I'm Eli Moon. I am as slap happy as a SpongeBob character in Casa Amor. All right, we are rocking and rolling. This is Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. We're gonna do a little switcherooski, Chad B, because as much as I love the red, I don't know if it brings my eyes out as much. Me on. Boom. Oh, goodness. We're back. Look at that. That was pretty cool. All right. Cue the music. Inside Edge Primetime starting after this.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams.
And welcome in, everybody, to Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. Chad Bryan, to my right, you're right, everybody's right, and I'm Eli Moon. We're back in the saddle, just like you saw us a few minutes ago, but we are officially started here on the Inside Edge Network. Happy Monday to everybody out there. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Chad B, he's muted, but I'm sure he's doing well, too. He's looking over there. Tom muted himself. There he is. Chad B, how you feeling?
No. I'm feeling pretty good, man. It's Monday. Somehow we got through the weekend. Felt actually like there was like an extra day. I don't know. My wife took off Friday. Maybe that's why. But yeah, it was nice, man. I feel like we had an extra day of the weekend and just got a lot of family time in, man. Did a lot of cool stuff. So I feel pretty good. I feel like a little rejuvenated, I guess. You know what I mean? For a Monday, not so bad.
Heck yeah, 47 never looked too bad on you, bud.
Not a day over 45 and a half, man. How are you feeling?
That's right, buddy. Happy late birthday to you, and happy late Father's Day to you. I know I called you yesterday, but happy late Father's Day to you. I just think it's such a cool weekend, man, and I'm doing pretty well to answer your question. My hair is not doing the hottest, but we're doing all right. But it was a cool weekend, man. You know, we had Juneteenth. Yeah. Obviously, when we celebrated that, it was just very cool. I stepped out the Brothers Lounge, and we had a very cool show where Phoenix Vibes, Offie Scruggs, and the Styx duo, they did their thing. And then, of course, we had on Chanty's my hair, dude. On Saturday, we had a bunch of community events as well. I guess my hair just had a great weekend. And, you know, again, it was cool, man. Juneteenth, Father's Day. And just cool to spend it with Papa Moon. So doing well, man, doing well. I don't know if AA and I had, like, the same, like, plan last night. I mean, clearly not. He watched Love Island. I did not. But neither one of us got sleep. So this is, like, one of those rare episodes where you'll hear me maybe just, like, stumble over my words as I'm, like, talking and just fall asleep. It may happen.
Maybe you'll just go, maybe just fall asleep and you're good. Maybe you get the rest that you need, and, you know, we all watch. It's fine.
Yeah, just comment. All I ask is if that ever happens, just commentate it.
Yeah,
I just want you to, like, play-by-play it, like, you know. Like, and he started.
Well, I'll give you the golf. Snoring in now. Okay, he's exhaling. Yeah, I'll give you the golf. He's
starting to wake up. Oh, there he goes.
He's at about 180 breaths from the green here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll give you the gold golf. I won't wake up or anything, but we'll get every move in there.
Perfect. All right. Amazing. All right. Well, we're rocking. Perfect. Let's dive into it, man. We got a lot to talk about here in a short amount of time here, right? You know, we have roughly about 48 minutes till midnight run, so we got to get after it.
Crazy.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, eh? He is getting going on the move. We saw him on social media earlier today, talking on Instagram and Twitter and everywhere pretty much, you know, that he, you know, is trusting God. You know, he's trusted God up to this point. He's going to continue to trust him. And I can appreciate that, definitely. And it seems like it's imminent that Giannis Antetokounmpo will be on the move here tonight, maybe while we're on the air, tomorrow at some point, and we'll be talking about it tomorrow. But it appears he's going to be either a Miami Heat or a Boston Celtic. Now, depending who you ask, Chad B, it's been, well, Miami's the front runner. Well, Boston's the front runner. Well, Miami just lunged a foot forward, and now they're the front runner. Well, now Boston, it's so hard to keep up with. And then you have the trade that just happened before we got on air, and Autumn had brought that up about Julius Randle going to Brooklyn for essentially nothing. And that's not to discredit a 28th overall and 33rd overall pick that goes back to Minnesota. And then you also have.
But you know how those picks are used in the NBA sometimes. I mean, the 28th and the 33rd pick. I mean, if you hit on those, it's pretty few and far between. It's pretty lucky, you know?
Correct. Exactly. I think the biggest haul is honestly Chicago getting involved, getting Nick Claxton. It really reminds me, in a way, and I'm not saying they're the same player, but you see Nick Claxton being kind of the Jared Allen-esque piece that got moved. Now, reminder, Brooklyn has done this before with a big man, Jared Allen, again, to Cleveland, and it's worked out pretty well for us for the most part. Now you see Claxton going to Chicago. Can Chicago keep on to Nick Claxton, They fail to keep on to their players. That's why DeSomo's in Minnesota right now, and other guys are elsewhere. But we'll see. I mean, it could be interesting for Chicago.
This
Now,
feels like something, right? I don't know. I'm sure you probably were gonna get to that.
No, go ahead.
Just there's like it just feels like the Timberwolves are like, moving some assets, opening up some things financially. I did see a tweet that said this opens up the opportunity to make moves around, like certain players, whatever. So I don't know. I mean, it smells not fishy to me, but it smells like we could have a. Do you think Giannis to Minnesota? I mean, is that a thing?
I brought it up yesterday on Main Event. I said there is a few sleeper teams. I think it's Oklahoma City in the Western Conference. Because we're not talking about the Western Conference at all. We've talked Miami, we've talked Boston, we've talked Cleveland at points. Those have been the main three discussed. New York at a time. I think now that they've won a title, and James Dolan talked about not wanting to go into the second apron, that's kind of off the table. But you do see that, hey, Oklahoma City has the assets to go get them. So I thought maybe there. Now Minnesota, I thought Julius Randle would be on the move in this type of trade, but makes sense. Milwaukee would want to get younger. Who exactly is Minnesota going to give up, though? Like, they didn't acquire Claxton in this trade. Chicago did. So they're not getting Claxton, to move over there. They're going to have to move DeSamo, who, I just brought up. A.O. DeSamo. Or DeSamu. I always botch his last name. It's so much fun to say, though. You have, obviously, DeSamu. Yes. And you have these guys in Minnesota that maybe, you look at some of these younger guys. But the thing with Minnesota is, Chad, Jaden McDaniels is going to have to be made available. Jaden McDaniels is one of their best two-way players on the Timberwolves. I'd say he's the third most important Timberwolf on the team behind Anthony Edwards. And, he's probably the second most important Timberwolf now because it was Julius Randle. Yeah. And you got Gobert in there too. But Jaden McDaniels has elevated himself every single time that he's been involved in a playoff run. And you see it again with Minnesota this past year. A lot of people raved about him. That's why his trade value is so high. Minnesota would have to move off of Jaden McDaniels. They'd have to move off whatever first they have. So maybe they're the sleeper team. I just keep thinking, why hasn't this been done yet? And I know, okay, they have plenty of time till the draft tomorrow. The picks will technically still be in the hands of whoever Milwaukee gets them from. It'll be in Milwaukee's hands by draft time because that's the big talk is it's going to be done by tomorrow, by the draft. Which, happy draft Eve to you, pal. But, yes, thank you. We are.
For those who celebrate.
Yes, for those. Chad and I, we're first timers here. We're celebrating. I haven't celebrated a draft since Kyrie.
Long time listener, first time caller. Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome in, man. Hey, we're inside Edge Primetime in case you were wondering. But
I hear your thoughts, and I'll hang up when I am. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good. I just wondering why is this trade not happened yet?
Why? There's a lot of movement on Twitter. X, whatever. I'm just watching like the Giannis. I'm on Giannis watch right now, which also sounds like something you would like a marketing thing. Like get the Giannis watch. But yeah, I'm. There's all of a sudden a bunch of speculation, and it's all speculation. Nobody official. But it's weird how it was kind of dead when we started the show, and then now there's a lot of movement here in just the last 5 or 10 minutes. A lot of Giannis to Minnesota, Giannis to Minnesota. So who knows? I don't know. I mean, he said he would sign long term in Boston. And he does. He is going to have some control over where he goes. I mean, to think that he's not is kind of naive. So, does he force a trade to Boston if that's where he wants to be? Is it going to be Boston? Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be and I'm scrolling here too. It makes me curious, right? Like, is this trade happening tonight? Yeah, if you're the Bucks, you'd probably want to have some peace of mind that this is done. It's over with. You can move on. We talk in a way, and it's funny we do because of the owner, or at least part owner of the Bucks, Jimmy Haslam, who's the Cleveland Browns owner. Yeah. We talked all offseason to this point for the Cleveland Browns about Myles Garrett. Hey, is Myles Garrett showing up to OTAs? Does Myles Garrett love the Cleveland Browns? Does Myles Garrett know Todd Monken? Does he understand he has a sweet haircut? Like, these were the questions we were asking leading up to Myles Garrett being traded. And the Browns moved on from him before, things kind of obviously after the draft, but in their mind, they were never drafting a defensive end. Like, they weren't going to be in position to get one of the top two guys, Arvell Reese and David Bailey. So they moved off him when they felt it was right before things started really ramping up. That's how you probably, if you're Milwaukee, that's how you got to be feeling. Like, we have to move on from Giannis and basically usher in this new era. We don't want this hanging over our heads on draft night while these guys are being drafted. And, like, you don't want all that.
No.
Like, truthfully. And Giannis, he gets a lot of criticism right now, I'd say, of, hey, this, why is he demanding a trade? And he's looking like, you got to understand, Giannis, and I guess you don't have to understand, but I'll say it anyways. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been one of the most solid NBA superstars we have had in the league in the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Like, let's be clear. The guy is never in problems, off the court. He's never in problems really on the court. Sure, a few scuffles here and there, but he's not known as a dirty player or anything like that. The only thing you could really say about Giannis is that he brings his brothers with him everywhere he goes. And if that's a bad thing, then I guess I'm a bad guy too, because I'd rock with my family every day of the week too. And if I get my brothers an NBA contract, or my little brother and all my bros, get them an NBA contract, I would too.
Right. We love Jokic's brothers over on the, they're sitting in the third row or whatever watching. Well, but we have to love Jokic's brothers. We don't have a choice there. But
yeah, be careful, Chad. They are listening.
That's right. No, but we don't have a problem with that, right? But no, I agree with you. I think he's a great dude. I mean, on the floor, off the floor, whatever. I've seen some fantastic press conference answers from Giannis, right? And sometimes you can see him visibly get frustrated, and then they're like, he has like this human moment, but then he's like a lot, by the way, more quickly than I'm able to. He's able to like kind of round it off and like bring it back in, and then like give like a really poignant answer. And I'm like, man, that was pretty good. But yeah, we've seen a lot of those moments from him. He's one of my favorite players for that reason. He's just very cool, calm, and collected. And I don't, for him to demand a trade, I don't feel like he's overreacting. I mean, I don't feel like he's being overly dramatic about this. He's working with Milwaukee a little bit. They're working with him. I mean, it seems mutual. I don't know. Sometimes it's just time, right? It's time to move on, and that's okay.
Yeah, this isn't an Anthony Davis situation where he came out and said, I want to trade from New Orleans and I'm going to the Lakers.
Yeah.
Like, he just told the Pelicans, I'm going to the Lakers. Like, you can tell me I'm going somewhere else. I'm not going there. You might as well try to get as much as you can out of Los Angeles, because that is where I'm going.
Right.
And so that's why this trade feels so refreshing to me, because anybody that tries to paint this as like Giannis is a bad guy, and I'm waiting for it. There's going to be the Milwaukee burn jerseys of
for sure.
Giannis is, thanks for nothing, man. Only
you didn't think he'd really give up on it. We've been talking about it for months. Like, of course
we've been whispering his name in Cleveland on this network for months.
Haven't you been listening closely? Yeah, I don't know. It's
crazy.
Yeah, it'll get spun that way. I mean, I think all athletes when they leave. I mean, sometimes I've even seen athletes get traded beyond their control, not a requested trade. Just get traded, and I've still seen fans turn on them. Like, how could you leave us? Well, I didn't have a choice. Like, they took my locker down. You know what I mean? Like, I got traded, man. There's nothing I could do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, sometimes you see that. I don't really understand like turning on whatever. It's their career. They don't owe me anything as a fan. I mean, sure, I'll buy a few tickets here and there or whatever. So I guess you could like arrogantly claim that you pay some portion of their salary, which is really just not true. But I don't know. They don't owe anything. It's their career. They have a very limited time, right? It's a short shelf life. I think they deserve to get whatever they want out of their career. They deserve to try to get that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I 1,000% agree with you, man. And I think Giannis has just done everything right. So I wish him well wherever he comes. Cleveland, that'd be kind of cool. But I mean, obviously it's going to be Boston or Miami more than likely, unless Minnesota's gearing up to make this move. They freed up a ton of cap space. Could be here, because here's the other thing too, Chad. I know we got to go break it in a minute.
Yeah.
I just brain blasted here for a moment.
Yeah.
If you're going to get Giannis, we talked about it a little bit yesterday at Main Event.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a team like Minnesota, Cleveland, those teams, and Miami, because Boston and OKC, they make a Giannis move. They really don't. They just got to retool maybe a little bit around. They have their nucleus and a core around them. But those three teams, Cleveland, Minnesota, and Miami.
Yeah.
Those three teams would be looking, and AA brought it up yesterday, it would be not only a Giannis move, but somebody else. Cavaliers definitely fall in that category.
Yeah.
Same with Minnesota. So you start thinking now, okay, well, if Jaylen Brown's moved in a Boston Celtics trade with Milwaukee,
mm-hmm.
those are two of your targets that are gone for the Cavaliers, right?
Yeah.
If you're thinking LeBron James is coming back to Cleveland here, I'm here to announce at, what time is it, 11:23, that he is not.
Yeah.
I stand on it. He is more
looking
likely
less and less likely every day. Yeah.
He is going to play on the West Coast, whether it's with the Lakers and Luka, and they bring Reeves back. And that's another thing. I'm kind of on a tangent here. Keep an eye on Reeves. If Reeves leaves Los Angeles, LeBron's out of Los Angeles. He'll be playing in Golden State. That's where I feel. That's where I feel he's going to be ending up at, is Golden State, if Reeves leaves Los Angeles. But this is a Cavaliers talk for just a moment. They're one of those teams that if they do somehow sneak in and grab the Greek Freak, who else are they going to go bring in? And that applies to the other teams too here that I brought up. Who are they going to bring in? Kawhi? Because I've heard that's a name that's been swung around. Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Do you try to see what's going on with Jimmy Butler? Depending on where LeBron goes. It just seems like this NBA offseason is a mess. It's a mess. It hasn't even really started yet. And I'm like, okay, so our hopes and dreams have been dashed in a week and a half. I had to call Chad and let him know, like, hey, dude, we're not getting Giannis or LeBron. And that was a tough conversation because Chad's a happy guy. And
there goes my whole LeBronis, dream or whatever. In the front court. But this is, before we go to break, this is one other way to look at Minnesota clearing up the cap space. They may know that they're out of the Giannis discussion completely, and they're going to look, solely free agent, right? Like they may look in the free agency market instead of, clearing space for a trade or whatever, which they, like you said, they'd still have to give up so much, and they've already given up. It just seems odd to me. That seems like the more likely thing now that I think about it. So we'll see.
Yeah, makes sense, pal. I'm curious too what one Anthony Edwards is thinking right now.
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that too, man. NBA season's heating up. We're heating up as well here on your Monday edition of Inside Edge Primetime. Make sure you like, subscribe, follow at Inside Edge Net on all of the socials. Make sure, of course, YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, all the great stuff. Make sure you hit that notification bell so you know when Chad and I are going live, typically every 10 o'clock hour to 11, weeknights here on the Inside Edge Network. But tonight, Love Island and Love Prevails. So we are here with you at 11, and I got some homework to do. So we got a lot learned there in the last hour and a half. Double A and Autumn did a phenomenal job. Of course, catch both of them on our evening program, Mega Stream, or One Stream Phenomenon, as I like to call it. Autumn in between Double A and Primetime, and Midnight Run and Primetime. You have Inside Edge Primetime, that's us, 10 to 11. Then Autumn Chisholm, the Daily Spiral, 11 to 12. Then Midnight Run, 12 to 1 with Double A Anthony Alford. Of course, start your morning with us here on the Inside Edge Network with our guy, Omar Clausel Jr., 10 to 11 a.m. A lot of great stuff. If you want throwbacks to vinyls that he has found. And Omar got a haul at Fat Hippie Records this weekend. I was with him. Awesome. I saw him load those vinyls in. He moved it like it was precious cargo. It was awesome. But he'll talk about some of those and some in the vault, throughout the week. That'll be Wednesday. Tomorrow's got Rob Rizicki on from the Inside Edge Network and WTM 1100. So they'll chat, have a good conversation. Rob will show off his tan again this week, and everybody will be good, So, and of course, Unfiltered as well. Kyle Cornell did a best of episode today. Hope you enjoyed. He will be back tomorrow with you, with all of your local news, community, and everything that you've come to love, 5 to 6 p.m. on weekdays here on the Inside Edge Network. Of course, our weekly programming as well. Real Talk Pop Moon Saturdays at 5. Jersey Chasers tomorrow at 7:30. Voice of the Land Thursday at 6.
Yeah.
A lot of great stuff, Chad B. So the people are going to make sure, like and subscribe, follow Inside Edge Net, and go to the website, InsideEdgeNetwork.com. You can read about your favorite primetime host, Chad Bryant, and I'm on there as well. And, of course, all the great personalities at the Inside Edge Network. Check out our partners page, W Energy, Monster Moments, SportsMemorabilia.com, Fanatics.com, AlleyRoseFragrances.com, and Omega Video Marketing. Cannot do without them, cannot do without you. So go to the shop page, grab a mug, a shirt, a polo, a hat, a windbreaker, tuck it in, get it ready for travel. Chad and I are ready for a vacation.
I thought you might tuck the windbreaker in. I was like, wait a minute, what? Tuck the windbreaker in? Okay, I'm sorry.
I've done it a few times.
What? You can't tuck the windbreaker in? You're only breaking wind from the waist up? Well, let's not talk about that. That's
it's a fashion statement, Chad.
I keep saying breaking wind, and I realize,
Yeah, let's not talk about the back end.
I hear it.
All right, InsideEdgeNetwork.com is where you're going to want to go, and we are going to rock out. You can get all that great stuff Chad B. heard and talked about here, right there. Not that. But InsideEdgeNetwork.com. Check it out. And, of course, download the Inside Edge Network app on Roku. Inside Edge Network, you can go ahead and check us out on Roku. We are everywhere rocking with you. So make sure you stay locked in here with us. And we will be right back after this. Chad B., we got a lot to talk about. Yeah. Not excited about this guy, but he might be a Cleveland Brown. Brendan Sorsby. Ooh.
Oh. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Back after this.
Key On Sports is the leader in Ohio high school athletic coverage in written, print, and video streaming. From the latest news and results and written content to the high school football game of the week every Friday, Key On Sports has you covered. The vision of 15-time published author Vince McKee has become the most trusted site in Ohio high school athletic news. From podcasts to player profiles, Key On Sports is your one-stop for all of it. Visit them today at KeyOnSports.com or on YouTube at Key On Sports. Check out their socials on Twitter and Facebook as well.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, Dubby Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order Dubby Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. Dubby Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Whether searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at SportsMemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and players. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the SportsMemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee. Go to SportsMemorabilia.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. SportsMemorabilia.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Find us on InsideEdgeNetwork.com for the latest information on your favorite shows, personalities, and network partners. Plus, guess what? We have a merch shop. That's right, we have network polos, t-shirts, champion jackets, hats, and bottles. Rep the network. Every purchase supports independent sports and entertainment media. Use the QR code on your screen right now to check out InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com.
And welcome back to Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. Chad Bryan to my right, your right. I'm Eli Moon. We are back in the saddle, on the saddle, saddle adjacent. Chad B, I got a confession to make to you.
Okay. Can you hear the music?
Yeah, I can hear the music.
Okay.
The music is coming from my laptop instead of my headphones.
Okay. All right.
So we got progress. I'm going to have to pull a cat in the hat moment and take a look under the hood after the show or something. I mean, my goodness gracious.
For some reason that reminded me of the call is coming from inside your house. I don't know why. It was like, it's coming from my laptop. Like, ooh, creepy.
Dude, it is, it's been a day. It's been a day. That's what I got for you. But you know what? You showed me this, and I think it deserves some play tonight.
Fair
because
enough.
we spent last week talking about sports that we think we could be good at and maybe not good at. This, however, Chad, you found this video. I'm going to go ahead and play it.
All right.
This is something I know we could be good at. Take a look at this, folks.
I'll provide the sound check because we had to mute it.
Okay, go ahead. And boop.
Ready?
Oh, no.
Whoa.
You got it.
That's my height right there. I could do that. Maybe a little lower.
Not a lot of knee bending.
No, I don't need.
There's the knees.
This is. He kills me. Oh, look! I could not do this. I would definitely blow out an ACL doing this. Again, I'm not throwing shade. I'm just laughing. I'm trying to picture. I'm mentally trying to picture myself doing that. No way I'm making it.
The draft status is going up for some of these people, man. This is like
Oh,
the
yeah,
pro
for
day.
Sure. Oh, okay. See, I feel like she could play corner. Like she.
No way, dude. Look at this.
Oh my goodness, no way. But they didn't show the landing though. I'm skeptical of that.
Okay, that was a lot. That was like a lot. That was like 3 jumps.
Yeah.
And think about all these people watching them.
It says, okay. Oh, I better stop the music.
Keep Keep the music, man. Just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling until midnight. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness, Chad B. That's something we could do.
I don't know. Some of those jumps, Eli, I think they were a little too high for me, to be honest with you. The one fellow with the blue and the pink shoes, he was kind of like at my height. I think I could. That looked to be about maybe a foot off the ground. I could probably still do that. I think.
Dude, Chad B.
It's not the jumping it's the landing. I think it's the issue at my age. You know what I mean?
I mean, my thing is, I'm just like, what kind of shoes were they wearing? Let's run it back one more time. Hold on, run it back.
Wait, we got it. We can't do it without the. There we go.
This guy got the assignment.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he fell all the way into it. Yep.
Okay, that I probably would have tore a hammy.
Oh yeah, lie. Probably. Okay. There's no probably in my case. It looks like that guy did kind of get hurt right there at that one.
Yeah, he shook it off.
Yeah, a little bit of a gate. Yeah,
he shook it off.
He's good though. He's a hockey player. He stayed in there.
See, that's finesse right there. You want to talk about finesse?
Yeah, I'd probably get dizzy doing that. No way I'm getting over that. Not a chance. Yeah. That's another one. He did that in slow motion. I can't.
He kind of flexed a little bit too. Like, watch this.
Oh boy, this is impressive.
Yeah.
But again, the landing looks like it might have went awry. I think she might have gone down.
It may have tweaked.
Okay, this is cool. I couldn't do this. No chance. Or that. Yep. Well, there's another one.
And like the pressure, like they have so many people watching them.
Right. And yeah. Oh, hold on. We gotta.
Oh my goodness.
What about competitive rock paper scissors? Is that how competitive is it?
You know, Mrs. Bryan, you bring up a very good point, and I want to know, what is your first draw when you do rock paper scissors? We'll wait patiently.
We will wait.
I'm just kidding. Chad B, what's your draw?
She falls asleep and we never hear. We're on until tomorrow night. And
what's your rock paper scissors? All right, let's do it right now.
All right. Well, hold on. We got to get the ground rules down. Is it rock paper? Oh, hold on. We have an answer.
Oh, we got an answer. Okay. Boom.
Rock. It's rock.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
We're not talking Dwayne Johnson over here. We're talking a good old game of rock paper scissors.
In a little bit of a way, I feel like that's lazy because you start with rock. And then just to leave it there is like, I don't want to commit to anything. I have a problem with committing. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's for you to explain. I'm definitely not going to call it a lazy take.
Just rock every time. Well, yeah, I could just stay in my studio. I can lock it
in. Yeah.
I'm safe. And this is.
You joining the morning show tomorrow? We go out of time.
I'm going to get there on camera. I can't turn it off either. I have to be on screen the whole time. Yeah, every time she says. So, are we doing this?
Yeah, but
normally I would do best out of three. But is it 1, 2, 3? Okay, so
1, 2, 3 shoot.
Yeah, they go rock, paper, scissors, 1, 2, 3 shoot, and then like one game takes 3 weeks. You know what I mean? So
no, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That's it.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, best 2 or 3?
Just one.
Okay, all right.
One time winner. If we tie, we tie.
All right, ready?
Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I'm a rock, and
dang it! All right.
That's it. My wife.
Whatever. Your wife helped you.
Listen to your wife. That's why you listen to your wife. That's it, right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'm trying to stay out of hot water tonight in the Bryan household. Double A already dipped his toes in there last hour. I'm gonna stay away from that.
I think it's just it's not. It has nothing to do with my wife or my. I just look like someone who couldn't like handle a serious thing like marriage. You know what I mean? So I think that's why you put the air quotes up. It's not his fault. I mean, it's my fault, really. It's not his fault. That's okay.
Doing great, buddy. Doing great. All right. If you want to make our thoughts on
47 years old buying honey buns, I'm not doing great. All right.
Absolutely. And hey, we got our guy in here. We got Kid Brown Proud 66.
Yeah.
Let's ride, gentlemen. He says. And he was talking about that horse video.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Put it back up, or
I think we may have. We got to be careful. Some things turn into the chicken sandwich debate, and we have too much.
Get yelled at for the horse thing. I think I'll be all right.
Oh yeah. Stay tuned in for tomorrow. The Daily Spiral as Eli breaks down horseback riding. Oh, okay. Well, no.
Okay.
And then, he tunes in again. Kid Brown Proud 66 says next draft nobody is better than Sorsby and Green. Okay. All right, we'll keep an eye on it. And you know what? If you were curious,
Sorsby and Green together, yeah.
Yes. If you were curious, our thoughts on Brendan Sorsby, that's why we started with a horse video. Because here's the thing, Chad.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so honest with you here. This is open and honest hour on Primetime. This is Double A talked about lack of sleep. Double A, this is a lack of sleep. Eli Moon, and I'm just gonna be unfiltered for a moment.
Fair enough.
If I told you you had one guy that's just trying to be a community leader, trying to walk in the room, do the right things, trying to grow. He's a second-year guy, Chad B, okay?
Yeah.
And then I told you, in that same quarterback room, there's a guy that...
There's a guy.
There's a guy here. There's a guy who has a lot of off-the-field issues. Now, we won't expand upon those for the sake of the hypothetical, because it could be anybody here.
Could be anybody.
Anybody.
Player A, player B, player C.
Exactly.
Yep.
I'm glad you caught on here.
Yep.
So, in that same quarterback room, there's a guy, and he is not wearing a number. Don't worry. He's in that room still. Now, what you want to do with this room is find what the option is. Now, coming into this room potentially is a thunderstorm. In this thunderstorm is flying $3 bets, $5 bets, $10 bets, $15 bets, and they're coming in at you fast, Chevy. You have to make a decision.
Okay.
Are you going to either A, start player A, community leader, guy who's trying to learn, a second-year guy. Player B, you got a lot of off-the-field stuff with a lot of money there. Player C doesn't have a number, Chad B, but maybe potential. Or player D, flying from the sky.
Okay, so player C talks to player D. Okay, player
Yes.
D throws a bet on the hobby horse riding. If that bet goes through, player C can buy a jersey, personalize it, wear that to practice, and we're good. So I think that takes care of those two.
Okay. Good start.
Thanks. Player A, sometimes we can ignore certain off the field problems. If guys, if they speed into work a lot, whatever, maybe they flip a designer car, a luxury car. They flip a pair of designer jeans, whatever. If they flip a luxury, whatever, and they could have hurt themselves. It was pretty close. Maybe they'll learn, or maybe they'll get, pulled over again for doing 312 miles per hour or whatever on 71. We can kind of ignore those issues. Maybe if a guy like the substance abuse policy, okay, well, you shouldn't have done that, whatever, but we can look past that. Certain things it's hard to look past, right? So I don't know. I like the community leader aspect. I like the guy that's coming in trying to do everything the right way. I get that doesn't always pan out to be the best player. But in this particular case, and the players that I think you might be talking about, these A, B, C, and D players, and I'm, clearly just paraphrasing here. You said no names.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes in this case, the off the field things are too much for me. You have to wear a number in the NFL. Can't wear no number out there.
Yeah.
And player D, it's too big of a risk. When you add a large risk to a room that's already a pretty large risk, no matter which way you decide, you could do the math. That doesn't add up well, right? So me, I just go with I go with the lowest risk right now, and the lowest risk is the guy who's coming in trying to do everything right and be the community leader. And I think that's the way that you lean. Honestly, Andrew Berry talked about it, right? You look at all aspects of the person, the player, the situation, whatever. And I think if you really do that, and you do it openly and honestly, and I'm not at practice every day, so it's hard for me to say. I can't tell you what's going on, when these guys are out at training camp. I don't know, or whatever, OTAs or whatever else. So that part escapes me. So I guess a little bit. I guess I'm unqualified to make that choice, but to me, if that's the information that I had, I just go with the community leader. That's just the way that I would lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chad B, you'd be absolutely shocked if player A was Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
Player B was Deshaun Watson. Player C was Dylan Gabriel, and player D would be Brendan Sorsby. And I want to address a comment here. We appreciate you chiming in, Kid Brown Proud 66. We appreciate the engagement. This is what the show's all about, what this network's all about. I will address your comment, that the Browns didn't see enough, so what's so hard to understand? Respectfully, the Browns haven't seen enough, because that's why Shedeur Sanders is still getting reps, and he's going into the season getting first-team reps, having discussion throughout spring. He's the topic of discussion. If they didn't see enough, like most fifth-round picks, you're not going to be having him as the topic of discussion. But when your head coach of the team is talking about how he wanted him in Baltimore, that being Todd Monken, when the quarterback's coach are raving about his progression, and he's being talked about in every light about it's either him or Deshaun Watson, I don't know if we can base it off of the Browns haven't seen enough. Actually, I will agree with you to a moment. They haven't seen enough. That's why they want to see more out of Shedeur Sanders. They want, at least to this point, and I know there's murmurs going around that they may, if they bring Sorsby in, Shedeur's on the way out, and that's more than likely. But as of right now, in the current moment as it stands, the Cleveland Browns are looking for more out of Shedeur Sanders. That is the reason he's getting these reps. if they saw what they wanted to out of Shedeur Sanders and said, okay, he's not the guy, then wouldn't Taylon Green be getting more reps this offseason? Wouldn't Dylan Gabriel be getting some more reps?
This is what's so hard with quarterback competitions because I don't feel like we really get all the information that comes out. Like, right, the coaching staff isn't going to tell us everything that they're thinking, right? You're not, and I know Todd Monken's open, but here's the thing to address this comment as well. I tend to trust Todd Monken, and maybe my trust is misplaced, but it's not that I didn't trust Kevin Stefanski. It's just Kevin Stefanski was the answers were very, buttoned up and political, and they didn't really give you very much, right? And sometimes Monken gives you a little bit more. So here's my thing. I'm not gonna overly criticize the Browns because, again, like I said, I'm not there. I don't get to see it every day like they do. So if Monken comes out, July, August, whatever, and says, okay, that's it. We're not going. Shedeur Sanders is the backup or he's the third string. I'll trust that decision, and I have no problem with that. I'm not like I don't have an agenda. I don't need a certain quarterback there to be happy. I just don't particularly like a lot of the off-field issues very much with Deshaun Watson, to be honest with you. I didn't think Dylan Gabriel really moved the needle for me. That's just my personal opinion. They really didn't move the football at all with Dylan Gabriel. And yeah, he didn't make a ton of big mistakes, but he also didn't really make any big throws at all. Shedeur Sanders made some big mistakes, but he made some big throws, and they moved the football a little bit. It felt like I saw a flash there. I wouldn't crown him like the next Tom Brady. I know people get carried away like he's the savior of the okay, right. Chill. Like he's going to have to prove that he can play. But at the end of the day, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure. And I think Taylon Green's just so raw. He's such a project that, right now he's still considered probably the fourth stringer and may not even make the team.
Exactly.
And that's going to upset a lot of people, but he's a 6th round pick and that'll be okay.
But that's the point. I guess, Chad, is to answer the question again, Kip Brown, we appreciate you tuning in, man.
Sure.
And that's the point, though, is if the Browns had already moved on from this Shedeur Sanders experience, reminder, he's a 5th-round draft pick. We're having a discussion about a 5th-round draft pick.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
if it was that cut and dry, he wouldn't be getting as many reps or even close to the reps as Deshaun Watson. So I don't think it's as cut and dry as the Browns have seen enough.
Yeah.
I do think they're enticed about the idea of Brendan Sorsby, the first-round talent. He's a talented guy on the field, but the off-the-field circus he brings, we're talking about right here in this comment, Monken does appreciate the circus about one of his quarterbacks starting to make decisions.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Brendan Sorsby would be? A circus?
A big risk.
Every sports, news, entertainment outlet out there asking questions, and it's going to put a guy in a position that has never been an NFL starter, never played it down in the NFL, to completely miss rookie OTAs, all of that, get a training camp, a few preseason games, and if the Browns or whatever team deem he's their guy and go and get him in the supplemental draft, now he's going to be your starting NFL quarterback.
And they've been installing this new offense. And like you said, I mean, to your point, he's missed all of this. You know what I mean? That all, 4 of these quarterbacks that are on the roster right now have been through. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you got to weigh out if you're the Browns. You're currently moving on from one big distraction in Deshaun Watson. You can cut ties in June, literally this month. Next year, a year from now, you can cut ties. And
you can make the argument that even Shedeur, and I like Shedeur, but you could even make the argument that he's a little bit of a distraction. Dropping to the 5th round, all the media coverage, and it's not necessarily his fault, but there is a distraction there. And then you bring in another guy that's a media distraction, along with, it's just a lot. Like I said, it's too many questions in a quarterback room that already has so many questions and really no answers. So, to me, it's just too high risk.
And that's what, ultimately I said it yesterday at Main Event. I'll say it again tonight. Make it very clear here on the network. If Andrew Berry decides that Brendan Sorsby is his guy, Brendan Sorsby, boom, this is our guy. We're attaching our wagon to him. Then Andrew Berry's job is on the line with Brendan Sorsby. He is then attached. We've talked about all the time about who is Andrew Berry married to as a quarterback. Who is his quarterback he's married to? Well, it wasn't Baker, apparently, because Andrew Berry, definitely one of the big facilitators in getting Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like we're really attaching to the Deshaun Watson. We kind of put that more on Jimmy Haslam. He's not going to be attached to any of these journeymen. Doesn't seem like he really wanted Dylan Gabriel. That was a Stefanski thing. It doesn't even know if we want Shedeur. So, but for sure, especially after the comments that Andrew Berry made on 92.3 The Fan here in Cleveland about, is it a good guy just making a bad mistake or what exactly is it? Yeah. If he drafts Brendan Sorsby in the supplemental draft, Andrew Berry's clock starts ticking in terms of, is this going to work out? Are you going to be the GM for however long you want to be until you decide maybe you don't want to be here? Or is your job done here in Cleveland at the end of the season, because
I feel like it should have started ticking with the Deshaun Watson trade, right? Like when you had a quarterback here that was serviceable, that probably needed to go maybe spread his wings and grow up somewhere else. And maybe that's true. I can probably admit that now. I don't know if he would have grown into that same player here, but hindsight's 2020. It's hard to say. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it should have started maybe ticking back then.
Surely, but a lot of people give Andrew Berry the benefit of the doubt. He had a good draft last season. On the paper, this draft looks good. So give him the benefit of the doubt. However, and I said it yesterday, he erases all goodwill with these drafts if the Sorsby stuff doesn't work out. We've been trying to get a quarterback stable for at least 8 to 10 years. We haven't had that in Cleveland. We talk about stability. We had Baker stable for like 3 to 5 years. It wasn't a long time.
And do you still feel that way if he uses a 4th round,
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and not to cut you off, but it's funny. You and Rob have been on the same page, because Rob asked the same thing yesterday. Well, if they only use a 4th, no, it's because it's the intent that you're going out and getting this guy, and the talk is he's a first-round talent, so you're buying into him with a 4th rounder, because that's what he may go for in a supplemental because of the risk. And you're buying into what you view a guy you could get in the 1st round next year, but you're ensuring you do it now. You're basically drafting your 2027 draft class before 2027. So instead of Dante Moore or Arch Manning or any of these other guys, you're drafting Brendan Sorsby. If that's who you attach your wagon to, good luck, buddy, because you got a really crazy resume if you have Deshaun Watson trade, Myles Garrett trade, and Brendan Sorsby, and it doesn't work out. Good luck, buddy. I don't know how you not get another NFL job. I really don't.
Yeah, that's a lot of high risk, low reward, to be honest with you. I mean, I know they got some assets back, for Myles Garrett or whatever, but a lot of people still feel like they maybe could have gotten another 1st round, and people are and I think infatuated a little bit with the idea of the prospect, right? So a lot of people would rather have, instead of a former 1st round pick who's proven himself to be a worthy 1st round pick, a lot of people would rather have those 2 future 1st round picks. And I understand that to a certain extent, but Jared Verse is a nice player. I don't know. It's just, he's just made a lot of big moves and really, they haven't really made any noise, right? It's every move that he's made we've considered big hasn't really worked out that well. So we'll see how the Garrett trade works out. If they go get Brendan Sorsby, we'll see how that works out. I just don't know.
Sure. We'll have to keep an eye on it, pal. And we'll have more to talk about. Supplemental draft expected to be on July 16th or before that. Has to happen a week before training camp, so we'll have some news on that. We'll have some news on some other things as well. Of course, we talked at the beginning of the show about Giannis Antetokounmpo. Man, is he going to get traded tonight? Or we'll see tomorrow. Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. Depending when he gets traded, we are on Giannis watch, which means Chad and I will not sleep tonight. No, I'm kidding. But we will keep an eye on it, of course. And when we come back, we're going to take a blast in the past. It's not Wednesday, but we're going to have some fun here. Chad kind of revealed a few things that he was thinking earlier today. I said, brother, I love it. Let's run it tonight. So we're going to run it tonight. When we come back, we're going to take a look into one of the more interesting moments in NBA history, and we'll dive into a little bit of a way back machine. Hopefully Chad put Diesel, and I'm scared.
I can't fire it up on Mondays, man. We just got to go off memory alone. We can't go back.
All right. No time machine, but we will have a blast in the past when we come back here on Inside Edge Primetime. That's Chad Bryan. Am I right? You're right. Everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon. We are back right here on the Inside Edge Network after this.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including the NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and, well, everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. That's fanatics.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Small business owners are superheroes, but nowadays running your business means doing so inside your shop and on social media. That's why you should make Omega Video Marketing your sidekick.
With a decade of content creation experience, I create dynamic, informative, and fun videos for your specific social needs that will increase brand awareness, get you more followers, and keep your social pages and websites current and fresh.
I offer flexible pricing and turn times and will work with you to understand your brand and your story. All of that comes from the heart. My award-winning expertise is just the cherry on top. So let's get connected. After all, your brand is the alpha and my expertise is the omega.
Discover our collection of handcrafted candles. That's right, every product is thoughtfully created in small batches free from harmful toxins for mindful everyday indulgence. Our candles are hand-poured in coconut soy wax with natural wood wicks, offering a long-lasting burn and rich fragrances. Create a cozy, safe ambiance for your home with candles from Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers use the promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network. Monster Moments Photography.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a quick interruption to that break because we have breaking news. It is official. Giannis Antetokounmpo is now a member of the Miami Heat. Giannis Antetokounmpo, we are pulling it up. Chad B, so shocked he's got to unmute himself, and he will be doing that while I go over the terms here. Shams Charania of ESPN, it is official, folks, as of 11:50, right when we were going to break.
Yeah.
We have it here. The Milwaukee Bucks are trading Giannis Antetokounmpo and Bobby Portis to the Miami Heat for Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware, Jaime Jaquez Jr., Kasparas Jakuchunas, 3 first-round picks, including the 13th pick in tomorrow's NBA draft.
Wow.
1 pick swap and 1 second-rounder. Sources tell ESPN and Shams Charania of ESPN.
There it is.
So it's official. No third team. There was talks of Detroit maybe getting involved, getting Tyler Hero, some other trades. Yeah. So 2 trades tonight. 1, kind of the warm-up, Julius Randle, and the Timberwolves getting some relief salary-wise. But
well, now we know. The Wolves knew they were out, so that's why they cleared up that cap space. So
Chad B, we were going to take a blast at a pass, bud.
Yeah, no, not anymore.
We might need we'll talk about a trade that happened a little bit ago tomorrow. We will bookmark this.
It kind of feels like that a little bit. It's a big. I mean, it didn't feel like that at the time, though. That's the thing. Just looking back, it feels big.
Yes, no, absolutely, and I'm definitely excited to dive into that. We've
That's
spoken into
story.
existence. Yeah. We don't have to stay up all night. Giannis is now a member of the Miami Heat, and I got to be honest. Yeah. The Bucks played their cards exactly right on this trade. All the talk of being a 3-team trade, and you know this is what they're gonna get, and this is what they're gonna get. The fact that they made it a 2-team trade, straight up said, Miami, give us what you want. And they got it. Stands out to me. I think what probably, made the biggest difference here, Chad B, is the fact that the Heat have more young assets they were willing to move.
Yeah.
Than the Boston Celtics. I know stuff started getting real when Jaylen Brown was clearly made available. Yeah. Now, who was Boston entertaining with there as well, and who did Milwaukee really want? But you look at Miami, Jaime Jaquez, he's a very good young player. I believe now in his 3rd year in the league, 3rd or 4th year in the league, and he's very good. Khalil Ware, very good. They just inked him up in Miami. He's doing tremendous. Yeah. So you get those 2 guys. They take a shot on a few of these other guys that are young prospects for Miami. Tyler Hero, that he's young enough still. He's under 30. He's young enough where he can kind of start give a rejuvenation rather to what the Milwaukee Bucks are doing. And now they have the 13th pick in the draft. And I know it's not top 5, and this isn't the NFL draft where the 13th pick always hits. And it can always hit in the NFL draft. It's a little more likely, however. But
you can get a nice player at 13.
They have an opportunity.
That we're going to talk about tomorrow night. Somebody had a nice player at 13.
That, Chad B, and now that gives them 2 first-round picks in tomorrow's NBA draft. And I'm just checking here, going up here, Milwaukee, as of right now, their first pick, now they may have moved off of it. So I'm looking here. Milwaukee has now entered into 13. They have Miami's pick. Mm-hmm. That does secure them a first-round pick. And I'm just looking here. So they didn't have one before. So they secure a pick and get into that first round tomorrow. So it's interesting, man. But I got to be honest. I think the biggest thing is because Miami was like, hey, we have Jaquez, we have Ware, we have Hero. Yeah. We'll give you that. We'll give you a first-round pick tomorrow night.
Yeah.
We'll do a pick swap with you. We'll give you a second. That's cool. We'll do all that. Give us Giannis. Like that. That's what it comes down to.
And now Miami's the odds-on favorite to win the East, right? I mean, they're going to be close.
I mean, that's a good discussion, man. I mean, and I think we can definitely revisit it tomorrow. I don't think so. This move alone doesn't. We were just talking about it with the Julius Randle stuff and about this before he was moved. about these teams. And I said, if you're Miami, you're in that grouping of when I was saying the Cavaliers, if they had any chance left in Minnesota, or, those were the teams.
They were already pretty far up there, shockingly. I was just looking at the odds today to win the East for 2020. Said the Heat were up there, shockingly, like fairly high.
I believe it, but I just don't think this is enough to win an NBA championship because
but
now you're looking at
the East is a mess.
Yeah, but Boston still. But now.
But we don't think the Knicks might not run it back with their core, according to Kyle Cornell, right? They might not be back.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
Now the next domino to fall is Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jaylen Brown's in Boston. What is Boston going to get for Jaylen Brown? I want to see how Boston responds to this and goes out and goes, okay, now let's see what we can get for Jaylen Brown. Because Jaylen Brown's an NBA Finals MVP.
Yeah.
He's a multi-time All-Star, multi-time All-NBA. What can this Boston Celtics go get for Jaylen Brown? Every team right now should be on the phone. Maybe that's what Minnesota was gearing up for. Maybe Minnesota found out Boston's out, and this is just me brainstorming here on 3 hours of sleep. Maybe Minnesota said, you know what? We got to get somebody next to Anthony Edwards in the backcourt. They've had Mike Conley. They've had, aging veterans that have done well. But if you go get Jaylen Brown in that backcourt with Anthony Edwards, that's electric. Just keep an eye on where Jaylen Brown goes. He's the next domino to fall, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think we see Jaylen Brown traded before LeBron signs in free agency. I think we see Jaylen Brown before a Kawhi, hypothetical, anything like that. Jaylen Brown is your next domino to fall.
You don't think it'll happen before the draft, though, do you?
Probably not. Probably. I mean, that's a very quick turnaround.
Yeah.
But I will say this. Jaylen Brown was talking on his Twitch earlier today because, he loves doing that. And he was talking about how he, if you doubted me, I'd become a monster. That's fine. I basically he's okay being moved in the next 48 hours. So we could be on Jaylen Brown watch as soon as right now. So that's the big thing. But I do, Chad. No, I'll let you sleep for a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, depends where you're sleeping. Are you sleeping in the studio? Or I guess we got to find out from that rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I probably have to lock the door and stay in here. Who knows?
But I'll say this, Chad, and we got Midnight Run with W. Anthony Alford, our program director, our bro, coming up here in just a moment. I want your thoughts real quick, though. Do you feel like this was enough for Giannis if you're Milwaukee?
It's a pretty good haul. I mean, I think it gets them started on that rebuild pretty quickly, right?
Yeah. I mean, it does. It does. And you think about it, right?
Be pretty happy with it.
And I know Double A's brewing up the coffee, so I'm going to try to stretch another minute or two and see before he kicks me out of here. But let me just say this too, man.
Yeah.
Back to, because I didn't really answer your question too much about Miami, about the East. I still think there's 2-3 teams better in the Eastern Conference than Miami right now.
I mean, that's reasonable. Yeah, I think that's fair.
And it's not the downplay the Giannis move. It's incredible. What are they going to do after the fact? Because they have no assets if you're Miami. So now you're pretty much pivoting to free agency. Who are you going to get in free agency? We'll see. Is LeBron going to Miami? Is LeBron going to – does this entice LeBron to go, hey, I've played there at South Beach. It's familiar. Yeah. I could go to Miami and team up with Bam. And, he's played on Team USA with Bam a few times. He's been he's been very familiar with Giannis. I mean, they've been all-star captain. So I just think if you're Miami – and Chad, I understand the odds. I do think the odds, they're pretty ahead of us. So I think they were probably factoring in this move. I just don't know. I just don't know if this is enough because Boston, again, Jaylen Brown being moved, that's going to give them a lot. New York, regardless if they run the whole team back, they're defending Eastern Conference champions. As long as Jalen Brunson's on that team and Cat's on that team, they're fine. And OG, those are the main three they need to remain on to. And the Cavaliers, I'll still give them the benefit of the doubt. Look, I know we've been hard on the Cavaliers because they got that ass whooped in the Eastern Conference Finals. I get it. But at the end of the day, they did make the Eastern Conference Finals. And that's crazy for me to say because I've been very hard on them. They did make the Eastern Conference Finals. Now, I'm not saying remain complacent, but I'm saying you need to now look to get better because Miami just got better. It's starting
to feel less and less like they're going to be one of the teams involved in one of these big moves. Like we don't think LeBron's coming here. And do you think, by the way, really quick, the ring chasing people, do you think LeBron is going to look more disingenuous to them if he joins Giannis in Miami than if he had joined Giannis here? Either way, it's kind of going home, right?
Yeah, I mean,
question.
And I think LeBron's at this point embraced the villain. Like, I mean, he's either going to be a hero or villain the most. At this point, he's 41, 42 years old. At this point, I think he just wants to go wherever his family's cool and where he has a good chance of playing some good basketball. And I do think the big thing to keep an eye on, like I said earlier, is Austin Reeves. The moment we see where Austin Reeves goes in free agency is the moment we'll know if LeBron James is still a Laker. That is when we'll know. He's very cool with Reeves. He rocks with him heavy. Yeah, he's took him under his wing since he was a young Laker on the team to where he's at now. So that's where I'm at, Chad B. I understand, though, Miami's going to be tough. I mean, this definitely makes them formidable in the front court. Giannis and Bam is a problem. I mean, I know you love the 83-point scoring Bam Adebayo. So,
man. I was just looking at the odds to win the East next year, and they were already in the top 4. They were tied with the Cavs, and I was like, oh, okay, all right.
So they're at 4 then. They're at 4 pretty much.
They were tied. There was like a 3-team tie. It was like the Heat, the Cavs, and somebody else. I don't remember now.
Yeah, I mean, so I'd imagine probably Boston, New York are probably at the top there, probably above Miami and Cavs. I mean, it does make them better. But now I'm curious, July 6th, what are the Heat going to do? And, you know, we are kind of just taking a look here, and we'll have Midnight Run coming up with Double Anthony Alford in just a moment. I want to see something real quick. Yeah. Real quick. I'm looking at free agents here, Chad B. I don't know, buddy.
Not much, huh?
I don't know, but they got some Antetokounmpos on the free agency and get some Antetokounmpo action. They're going to have to sign those guys.
Right. He's going to have to bring his whole family over.
Harrison Barnes.
Need depth.
Yeah, Harrison Barnes, Bradley Beal. I mean,
Bradley
Bogdan
Beal has been
Bogdanovic.
forever one of those guys linked to Cleveland in a trade and a free agent. This and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
maybe happened, but obviously
maybe him. I mean, maybe Bradley Beal probably is who you're targeting. I would say probably Bogdan Bogdanovic. If not, I mean, Bogdan can shoot the lights out of the basketball. Maybe Bogdan Bogdanovic. Again, I just don't know. That's why I'm like, yeah, it makes Miami better. And they're definitely going to have a little bit of a run. Giannis is going to be there long term. He's going to enjoy Miami weather after being in Milwaukee.
For sure.
I think they're going to look at this and go, okay, we secured the bag. We got Giannis.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do to make this a competitive year. Try to win it, obviously. You don't go just straight for Giannis and not try to win it.
Yeah, let's just flatline and see what we can do in the draft next year.
Yeah. But I do think there's just not enough in free agency, and they don't have enough capital or assets to make another big splash to get them above Boston, New York. And I would still stand on it. I would still put the Cavaliers over Miami right now.
Okay.
I would. Just because
I think the Cavs would have a problem with Miami in a 7-game series. I really do. Like a big problem. Maybe.
But Evan Mobley has been known to do pretty well against Bam Adebayo in a lot of their performances. So I guess we'll have to see, man. I don't think the Cavaliers are going to stand pat. I really don't.
I hope not.
I mean, then again, Trey Murphy, there's reports going around that he's worth 2 first-rounders. Look, man, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Ouch, I don't know. I don't think so.
I like Trey Murphy and all. He can shoot a 3-ball, but, dude, like, 2?
That's wild.
Come on, man.
I mean, I know different sport, but we didn't get 2 first-rounders from Myles Garrett, man. Come on.
I'm still pissed about that. Dude, oh, my goodness. All right, Shabby, I think we're going to put the bow on this thing, bud.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do that. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch the banner around. You know what that means. He might pop on the screen. He did not. Wow.
You never know.
Oh, it's just us. We're doing Midnight Run. All right, welcome in, everybody.
Hey,
all right, just kidding. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Can we lock the door?
Yeah. That's been Chad Bryan, Chad B, as the peeps like to call him. To my right, your right, everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon. This has been Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m., and, well, I guess we'll be talking more Giannis. Now that it's happened, we'll talk more about that. The NBA draft will have pretty much been near the end of the first round, so we'll have a conversation about that. A basketball-heavy show tomorrow, because we also got to get to Chad. I almost said Trads.
Chads. Whoever, it doesn't matter.
Chad's
trade talk. I respond to most things. I'm married. It's fine.
That's fine. I'm not doing it. I'm being good. Autumn's already mad at me. Autumn's already mad at me because I saw her face when I said I wasn't watching much Love Island.
Oh yeah, you heard Autumn. I can't defend you there, buddy. I'm sorry.
When she started saying the stuff about men when they lie, I was like, but I don't lie. It's already in the name.
I told you, I just don't have the energy to keep up with it, man. I'm not doing it. Like then you got to cover and you got to cover.
Dude, just tell the truth, man. That's your final thought.
It's a lot easier, man.
Just tell the damn truth.
Right.
Tell the damn truth.
That's it.
All right.
That's it.
All right. And love somebody
Do
today.
the thing.
All right. Chad B to my right, you're right, everybody's right. I'm Eli Moon. Inside Edge Primetime here on the Inside Edge Network. We're going to take a quick break for station identification, and then it is the man, the myth, the legend, our program director, our bro. He has found a second win. He is ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to run through a brick wall because he just found out Giannis is a member of the Miami Heat, and he ordered a Cavs Giannis jersey. Not good. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up, it is AA, Anthony Alford, and Midnight Run.
This is Midnight Run on the Inside Edge Network. Here's your host, Anthony Alford.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Midnight Run here on the Inside Edge Network, across all the socials at Inside Edge Net. And we're also, we have a website, InsideEdgeNetwork.com, and a Roku app, Inside Edge Network. We come on the air tonight. Major breaking news. Giannis is South Beach bound. He is on his way to Miami. The Milwaukee Bucks and the Miami Heat come through with a huge trade that has changed the landscape of the NBA. Folks, welcome to the real season of the NBA right here, the NBA offseason. And there's still more to do, obviously. We'll talk from the Cavs perspective here coming up in a little bit. And there's more puzzle pieces to be had, right? You still got Jaylen Brown. What's going to happen? You heard Eli and Chad talk about even somebody like Austin Reeves. What's going to happen with LeBron? There's a lot of angles with this. It's funny talking about Giannis because it's kind of similar. I used this comparison months ago. If you didn't know any better, talking about Giannis is kind of like talking about Myles Garrett. The only difference, Myles Garrett was never able to win a championship, unlike, Giannis back in the pandemic days, 2021 NBA Finals. But I say that because you have a guy who loves the city. By all accounts, Giannis loved Milwaukee. Myles Garrett loved the city of Cleveland. But the organization wasn't moving forward in terms of winning and competing for championships right here and right now. And that was the major difference with both of those guys. We've seen it here in Cleveland. Myles Garrett, subtle messages, some passive aggressive messaging about, I kind of want out. I want out of the organization. Again, didn't want to leave Cleveland, but one out of the organization. The passive aggressiveness suddenly became, I want out during that Super Bowl tour. By all accounts, Giannis' Super Bowl I want out tour happened in the last few weeks. In fact, it happened even with a tweet that he had earlier today. I'll even present it here on my screen here because this is what he tweeted earlier today, 5:56. Tweeted on social media, God, I trusted you at the beginning and I will continue to trust you throughout. And there he is walking away. He knew. It's just like, I know we were joking earlier in the day, about Love Island, and that's why many of you have stuck around since we've had our Love Island live stream earlier today. But it's kind of true. When you know you're out, when you know that the end is near, you post stuff like that. And when you know you're going to get to where you want to be, talking about perhaps lifestyle choices, talking about a team that they're championship contenders, the Miami Heat, they're title contenders. I'm not going to come on here and say they're the odds-on favorite because they're not. I don't even know if this declares them to be the best team in the Eastern Conference. I don't know. But they are contenders. And when you add that on to the lifestyle standpoint, all of a sudden, both guys who are loyal to small market towns, who have, fans have been loyal to them. People in Milwaukee love Giannis. People here in Cleveland love Myles Garrett. It didn't take long for Myles Garrett to be in commercials in Los Angeles. It didn't take long for Myles Garrett to become one of the faces of the city of Los Angeles. And it won't take long for Giannis to become one of the faces of South Beach, of Miami, of South Florida. It will not take that long for him to adapt to the lifestyle. So a lot of the passive aggressiveness that we've talked about with Miles, you've seen it played out here with Giannis. Now, let's talk from the standpoint of what it means basketball-wise. We talked not that long ago, the New York Knicks, winning the NBA championship. Yes, they're the best team in the NBA, but did they just catch fire? And I think what you have seen, this idea of what we thought the NBA should be, which are dominant teams, damn near dynasties, right? We thought we were ready to crown the Boston Celtics as a dynasty. We were ready to crown the 2024 Boston Celtics. They're going to win multiple championships. The shooting is on fire. They're going to win multiple titles. And then last year, OKC won. All right, we're ready to crown OKC dynasty. They have the draft picks. They have the capital. They have the young talent. Boom, we're set. But then Indiana went on a generational run. If it wasn't for Tyrese Halliburton, maybe Indiana would have won a title. And then this year, the New York Knicks. The Knicks didn't come out of nowhere, and we talked about it with the New York Knicks. If we told you on certain nights in the regular season that the New York Knicks looked like a championship contending team, looked like a team that could win it all, there were nights where they did look like they could win it all. And then there were nights they were smoked by us here in Cleveland, smoked by inferior competition. The same Knicks team that was a little bit down in the dumps against C.J. McCollum and the Atlanta Hawks went on one of the greatest runs in NBA playoff history, winning, 14 straight playoff games, 8 consecutive road games. I mean, that's just a team with, their hair on fire. But how many are picking the Knicks to run it back and repeat next year? My point is this. If you look at the Knicks this year, you look at OKC or Indiana last year, you look at the Celtics a few years back, you look at Miami, an 8th seed that took out Boston, that went up against Denver. We thought in 2023, Denver and Jokic, who doesn't look any interested in playing in the NBA, we thought, Denver's going to be on a heck of a run. Or the year before in 2022, Golden State, here come the Warriors one more time. Or in 2021, the Milwaukee Bucks, Giannis. We thought Giannis was going to win multiple titles. The point is this. This is not the 2010s. This is not the late 2000s. This is not the early 2000s. This is not the 90s. And this is not the key moments of the 80s. This is more like the 70s. Parity in the NBA means all you need are 1 or 2 signature players on your team surrounded by excellent talent. And all you need is to go on that heater, no pun intended, April into May. It gets you to June. You make these moves, you're going to the finals, and you might win the whole effing thing. And that's what Pat Riley's banking on right now. Pat Riley, I believe he's in his 80s. He doesn't have time to go through a whole rebuilding plan. But the fact is, maybe in this NBA, you don't need to. In this NBA, you just need superstars who are proven winners. You just need superstars who are guaranteed shot makers. You just need guys, a couple guys who are threats in the Eastern Conference to make a deep run. And maybe your path becomes clear. The New York Knicks just won the title. They didn't have to face Boston. They didn't have to face the Celtics they faced Atlanta, Philadelphia, and Cleveland. They did not have to face Boston. They didn't have to face Detroit. They didn't have to go through every single contender. They didn't have to face OKC in the finals. They faced a young, inexperienced San Antonio Spurs team. For Miami, I know their odds of winning the title, it's not going to jump up in a huge way. But for the Miami Heat, they just hit the jackpot tonight. They hit the jackpot. Better for Miami to have Giannis than Boston. Way better to have him on board in Boston. And for a Miami Heat team who earlier in the year, we joked about Bam Adebayo, like, oh, he had 81 points against, the Washington Wizards. And it's like, okay, we're kind of scripting this a little bit. When you want to go for the title, you need A-level talent. You don't need a full team of A-level players, but you need that anchor. You need that A-level talent that's going to push you over the edge. You need a guy that can get you 45 points in a closeout game of an NBA Finals. We don't have that here in Cleveland. We don't. That's why Miami hit the jackpot, and we need to do more. We absolutely need to do more. Because Miami just got better tonight. Miami, on this night, just became a title contender. It may not show because they didn't create a full super team, but you got a Miami team that could go on a heater. So now I ask, Cavaliers, Kobe Altman, Dan Gilbert, what are you going to do? Are you sure about just running it back and hoping for the best? Or are you willing to say now it's time to get serious about what we're doing? We'll talk about that next.
Key On Sports is the leader in Ohio high school athletic coverage in written, print, and video streaming. From the latest news and results and written content to the high school football game of the week every Friday, Key On Sports has you covered. The vision of 15-time published author Vince McKee has become the most trusted site in Ohio high school athletic news. From podcasts to player profiles, Key On Sports is your one-stop for all of it. Visit them today at keyonsports.com or on YouTube at Key On Sports. Check out their socials on Twitter and Facebook as well.
Clean energy, bold flavors, and no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Whether you're starting your workday or getting ready to exercise, Dubby Energy helps you lock in and focus. With over 15 flavors to choose from, you can't miss. Order Dubby Energy right now by using the QR code on your screen and use the promo code InsideEdge10 to receive 10% off your order. Dubby Energy, your energy-focused sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Discover our collection of body mists made with clean, minimal ingredients. Handcrafted with natural essential oils and clean ingredients, they offer a natural alternative to synthetic fragrances. Perfect for sensitive skin and those seeking clean, mindful self-care, and the perfect gift for you or your special someone. Courtesy of Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers, use that promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Whether searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at sportsmemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and players. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the sportsmemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee. Go to sportsmemorabilia.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. Sportsmemorabilia.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network, Cleveland's digital leader. Find us on InsideEdgeNetwork.com for the latest information on your favorite shows, personalities, and network partners. Plus, guess what? We have a merch shop. That's right, we have network polos, t-shirts, champion jackets, hats, and bottles. Rep the network. Every purchase supports independent sports and entertainment media. Use the QR code on your screen right now to check out InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's InsideEdgeNetwork.com.
This is Midnight Run on the Inside Edge Network. Here's your host, Anthony Alford.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. If you're just joining us, oh my goodness, big night, big night. We have a major trade in the NBA. Again, remember, like and subscribe at InsideEdgeNet across all of our social media platforms. Many of you are watching on Twitter. Thank you, or X. Thank you for joining us. Remember to follow at InsideEdgeNet. We have programming 7 days a week, daily shows Monday through Friday, including a whole night side lineup as well, starting at 10 o'clock with Inside Edge Primetime. The Daily Spiral with Autumn at 11, and then my show, Midnight Run, at midnight. Eli and Chad leading our 10 o'clock hour with Prime Time. Also, we have a Roku app, Inside Edge Network. We are on Roku, so download us there. Anytime we're live, you can watch us on your television or wherever you may be on Roku, and also check out our website, InsideEdgeNetwork.com. All right, I just loaded this in here. Let me see. Or actually, I did not load it in. Let me add it here behind the scenes. Shout out to Chops. He screenshot the NBA odds now. And let me put it for you right there. And there you see the odds. It just broke with Giannis going to Miami. Now I'm going to do something here real quick. Let me move myself to the side there. So you see San Antonio, you see OKC, Boston, New York, and then Miami. Miami right now, 5th in those odds. Do you see Cleveland? Do you see Cleveland? I'll give you a little help there. Eli, if you can you remove our ticker for a hot second? There's Cleveland. Eli is freaking out on the bottom of my screen here, so I'm going to politely ask him to come on the screen. We'll keep the odds up here. This is, again, courtesy of Chops, and he tweeted this at 12:10, and this is, of course, reacting to Giannis being traded to Miami.
Yeah.
And we do not see Cleveland until you remove our ticker. Cleveland, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th, 12th best odds to win the title.
Dude, this is like asinine. Okay, I understand the Cavs got mollywopped in the Eastern Conference Finals. Could we stop acting like they are the worst team in the NBA at this point? Like, this is the silliest thing I've ever seen. Somebody should do me a favor, because I'm going to bed after Midnight Run. Somebody should do us a favor, mail this up, take this screenshot, mail it up, send it over to Dan Gilbert, or Rocket Mortgage, whoever, get it to Dan Gilbert, and let him know this is how the rest of the league and the odds makers feel about the Cavaliers as they stand right now. Now, I don't think, let me just be clear, first off, that the Cavaliers are the 12th best odds to win the NBA championship as they are right now. Now, am I going to put them above San Antonio or OKC or Boston, New York? No, not right now.
But they're not even in that conversation, according to Vegas.
They're putting the Pacers above them. I get the Pacers beat us last playoffs. Tyrese Halliburton, I think he's going to have a good return. He is still returning off of a pretty serious injury, an Achilles injury. He's coming back from that. They don't have Miles Turner. They don't have that same Indiana squad, that mojo. That's crazy, bro. Minnesota just traded Julius Randle tonight. We don't even know who's going to Minnesota. Now, granted, the more I get this hunch double A, and I'm really leaning into it, people can credit me first, but I'm telling you, Jaylen Brown will be a Minnesota Timberwolf, so I will see their odds spike, but Jaylen Brown will be a Minnesota Timberwolf. I'm telling you that right now. I feel it in my guts.
And that's probably why Minnesota's ranked a little bit high, because this is also projecting where certain players could land.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, but, dude, come on, man. This is asinine. Indiana, Houston. Yeah, Houston's been a real nice story until they get their ass whooped in the second round by a more experienced team. And they just... Bro, what are we talking about
you know what? I don't think this is off base. I really don't.
Double A.
I will actually disagree with you. I don't think this is off base.
All of these teams?
If you're talking about finals odds... championship odds.
Yeah.
Do you truly believe James Harden and Donovan Mitchell can win a title for you?
I think they have better odds than Indiana, for sure.
No. That's not the question. Do you believe James Harden and Donovan Mitchell can win an NBA title?
Here's the thing.
As currently constructed.
They're going to have to figure it out, to be quite honest with you.
I think these odds are saying they're not going to figure it out. The whole running back, every team is getting better.
I agree with that, but I'm not saying that they can run it back. They can't run it back, but I'm still going to stand my ground and say the Cavaliers currently constructed aren't this low on the list. I'm not saying that I agree with you that James Harden and Donovan Mitchell, depending on what's around them, right now have proven they cannot win an NBA championship depending on what they do this offseason. But I still think this is major disrespect to a team. They are not that bad is all I'm saying. And I get your point too.
I think we're having two different conversations. Can the Cavaliers go back to the Eastern Conference Finals? Yes.
Yeah.
Can the Cavaliers, is there a chance they could win the East? Maybe.
Right.
Maybe. Again, we talked about in the last segment, you don't have to face every single top-level team in the Eastern Conference.
Right.
If your path is a certain way, and you win those series, okay, fine. You can find your way. Mm-hmm. This is different. This is not who are the best teams in the NBA. This is not a power ranking. This is legitimately who has the best odds, best chance, best opportunity,
right,
based on what these teams have done and anticipated moves.
Right, I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying. I agree exactly what you're saying. But I still, to where they're at right now, they are above Miami right now. I still put them above Miami. They are a top 3 team in the Eastern Conference right now. Is that enough to win an NBA championship? No. I mean, we've been both pretty clear across the network that they have to do something. And hopefully tonight, in the moves to follow, because now we are officially in the heat of it in the NBA offseason, they have to make a move. So I agree with you. They are currently constructed. They do not win an NBA championship. But I still, and again, it is two different conversations. I'm just baffled that this is the disrespect of the Cavaliers. Because it says right there, the finals winner. If you put the Cavs against the Pacers right now in a 7-game series, give them Halliburton, I'll take the Cavaliers. You put them up against...
I wouldn't. I would pick Indiana.
There's no way.
If Halliburton's playing, and again, Cleveland has not proven they can overcome adversity, I'm picking Indiana.
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing, Double A. They have overcome some adversity. They haven't overcome the Eastern Conference Finals adversity, but they have overcome that. We can beat these second-tier teams. We're having a discussion of Boston and New York.
Hold up. And you're about to get to it. You just said it. They could overcome second-tier teams.
Right.
They can't overcome first-tier teams.
I agree, and that's why I'm on the same page as you in terms of currently constructed. They don't beat Boston or New York, But the disrespect is pretty loud is all I'm saying right now. If this is how they feel about the Cavaliers as they're currently constructed, that they're lower than the Indiana Pacers, the Detroit Pistons, who they beat, mind you, in a 7-game series just a few months ago. That's what I'm saying. Currently constructed, they don't win an NBA championship, but I hope this wakes up Dan Gilbert to say, dude, they think you are worse than the Pistons who you beat and the Pacers who are getting their start back from a returning pretty serious injury. So I understand. I get it. It's just, wow.
And,
wow.
And I hope they see, and when you say they, you can lump me into they. Because, I mean, we can have a conversation about a couple of these teams, but overall, like, when you look at what we think about, if you did a power ranking,
Yeah.
you would hope that Cleveland will be in the top 5. Here they're number 12.
Right. And I guess that's just like a matter of how far away do you feel the Cavaliers are? Are they a move away, or that's the thing too.
But in where we will disagree, I think Miami. That's the question. Is Miami ahead of Cleveland with this move? If this is it, if this is it for Miami, and they don't do anything else of substance, this is tough, man. This is tough. We could take this down now, but this is tough.
I just
because. Yeah, go ahead, Moon.
You're okay. No, yeah, I mean, I got all hot and bothered by the Cavs being 12th. And I've been bashing them all offseason, mind you, about how they can't get it done when it matters. But that's crazy. I don't think this is enough, AA. If you look at this Miami Heat roster, they still have Nikola Jovic, who returned last year, obviously, but then it's a bunch of guys that are just unproven. You have Norman Powell on an expiring deal. Bobby Portis comes over. Davion Mitchell, I do like Davion Mitchell and Andrew Wiggins. I don't think it's enough, man. They're a middling Eastern Conference team. They're going to be a lot more fun to watch. They may put more asses in seats in South Beach, and they won't go leave to the beach. But I think this offseason does something to us and I think the sting, we finally have had a month and a half to sit on it and just feel the sting. And now that we've had the sting, I think people can start to reason that the Cavaliers weren't that far off. I know they blew leads. I know they had it. They are not 12th best team in the league. They are way above that.
From a mentality standpoint, they are far effing off.
Maybe. I'll give you that.
From a mentality standpoint, from a team that's complacent, a team that's not going to do enough, a team that feels that James Harden and Donovan Mitchell can get them over the hump, where every single year Donovan Mitchell's body breaks down.
Right.
Every single year in May, his body is shot. He might as well be as old as James Harden. His body is shot.
Yeah.
And then James Harden, he's out there, great. He's turning the ball over every single night. Eli, until Evan Mobley becomes a game-changing player every night, we're at our ceiling right now.
Well, I'll say this. That changes very easily, AA, if you address the issue at the top, because it all starts with Donovan Mitchell. So if Donovan Mitchell doesn't feel pressure and all this stuff, well, Miami felt pressure. They went and got Giannis. Other teams are feeling pressure. That's why they're making the moves they're making. If the Cavaliers want to address it, we're not 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 moves away from being in that position. It just starts at the top. It is a mentality issue. But you know how you address that? You bring in a dog. You bring in, just like, and I know people are going to roast me, but when the Cleveland Browns brought in Jarvis Landry, they did change the culture. I get it wasn't a Super Bowl and all that, but they brought in a dog that was successful to change the culture. I do, and I'll hammer it, that I think Jaylen Brown is a Minnesota Timberwolf in the next probably week, to be honest. I don't know how much longer you really can keep that, going in Boston. It's sour. It reminds me of when Kyrie and Cleveland was dangled out.
It might be tomorrow. It
really might.
I think he gets moved tomorrow before the draft.
I really do too, but that would be a guy I would start looking at. Or do you start bidding some money on Austin Reeves? Do you look at addressing some of these things and see what you get for Donovan? Do you move Donovan out of town and now see what you can get for him? I mean, there's a lot of questions, but I guess ultimately it is a mentality issue at the top, AA, but they are not 2, 3, 4 moves away. They are one big move. They just have to bite the bullet on who they're going to do it with, Donovan or Evan Mobley. And that is how we can assess this team, because this team isn't going into the season like this.
in Vegas, and I guess I'll lump myself into this. I'm telling you, they're not going to make that one move that's necessary. Miami at least proved that they're making a move. Boston is looking to make that move. In fact, according to reports, not Shams, but according to reports, Boston was this close,
right,
to landing Giannis. I forgot to make this point real quick, and then we got a break. Mm-hmm. So, in the first segment, I talked about Giannis and Miles. Who owns the Cleveland Browns?
Jimmy has them.
Who is one of the owners of the Milwaukee Bucks?
That would be Jimmy Haslam.
And in a span of 22 days, the Haslam Sports Group gave up the faces of both of their franchises.
Jimmy might be a better basketball owner, AA. He might be a better governor than he is an NFL owner because he got a better haul for Giannis than he did for Myles Garrett. I'll tell you that.
That's the thing. On Milwaukee side, cool. I mean, let's actually play real quick. We were going to do we can still do around the dial.
Yeah.
Go to ESPN MIL. It's ESPN Milwaukee. This was, I believe, earlier today. They were talking about local sports talk radio in Milwaukee. Are things sour between Giannis and the Milwaukee Bucks? Take a look.
How toxic does Giannis and the Bucks seem?
Oh, they're very toxic.
How do you know that?
Just the looks. They don't like each other. They would not let their star franchise player who brought a championship ring to Milwaukee, Wisconsin for the first time in 50 years play. He said, I want to play. I want to play with my brother.
But you would agree that it was the right move to protect their future.
Yeah, to protect the future, but they told the franchise player he was not going to step on the court not one iota, not 1 second with his brothers. They weren't even going to allow him to get out there for a couple minutes and just have the pageantry of saying bye to the fans that he grew up with. So, no, this divorce has been nasty. It's been nasty. You got the owner talking bad about him outside. Well, not bad about him, but saying we're going to make a decision to trade him. They're over each other.
Does that sound? I mean, it wasn't like outright disrespect, but it get a lot of passive aggressiveness, right?
Right.
Similar to what happened here in Cleveland. By the way, you want to hear Boston's reaction to potentially losing Jaylen Brown and all that stuff? Again, Boston did not land Giannis, as we've learned, but here's the Sports Hub, 623 Hub 01 out of Boston, their reaction to, at the time, potential Giannis trade. This is earlier today.
Brown's gone. He's gone.
I am stunned. The reporting has been so adamant on two things. One, that the Celtics have put Jaylen Brown in the offer for Giannis, straight up, 1-to-1. That surprises me because I think it's such a mistake. And two, that Giannis would sign an extension here. And that's part of the deal. He signs an extension with the Celtics, which is massive money for a ticking time bomb, age and injury.
And I think the Celtics have decided one of two things. Either internally, Brown and Tatum aren't tenable. And I don't necessarily think it's that because I think Tatum generally is agreeable and will find a way to get along with just about anybody. Or the Celtics have decided they can't win together and that they're not good enough unless they have some sort of big man complimenting one of them.
Now that pretty much the entire NBA community is reporting it, I think they've lost their cover. So how would Jaylen Brown at this stage, Mass, come back?
Yeah.
I can't believe the Celtics would do this. I really can't. Stunning! I can't believe you do this. It's not like Brown and Tatum play well together either. They've been a good fit on the roster, but on the floor, they don't play off each other. That's the backdrop to what I'm about to say. I've never seen Giannis play well with anyone.
It's all embargoed. It's a grander conspiracy theory, Jaylen Brown.
For draft night?
Yeah, they're just going to wait until 8:30 on draft night because it's already predetermined you see Jaylen Brown.
That part I do believe.
Okay, maybe. And this is why Shams knew he could take last week off because
it's in the bag. We'll wait till the last minute.
You know, listen, this is the the NBA.
Oh, this theory I like.
And we're just going to choreograph it for draft week. And so, Shams, there's no, nothing's going to happen. You can show up Monday morning and start dropping some bombs.
Love it.
And I can't believe the Celtics are going to do it.
This sucks.
Wow.
They just won a title 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, you know what sucks even more, AA? When you don't get Giannis and you still got to trade Jaylen Brown. Oh, man. God, it sucks to be a Celtics fan tonight.
Oh, I feel so bad for Boston.
I know.
They're going through so much pain.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like their coach was in a... Well, it's not like they lost in the... Well, it's not like... Well... Oh, man. Hey, you know what? I've never felt better to be in Cleveland. Our Guardians are in first place in the Central. I know they're going through some injury trouble, but the Guardians in the Central. Cavs made it further than the Celtics.
The
Browns.
Well, with the Guardians, you do know what happened tonight, right?
Yeah. Don't chill, bro. Look, man, let me just take my lap for just a second, all right?
I know.
I get it. They're technically not in first, but I'm speaking it into existence that by the end of this series, they'll be in first.
It's only game one of the series.
Yeah. Look, man, I wasn't trying to see that 6-5, all right? Look, it wasn't great. So
it's only game one of the series, It's
God, okay, well,
we got 6 more to go. We got 6 more to go against the White Sox in the next 2 weeks.
Dude,
more.
I know you got to go to break here, but real quick, I just got to get this off my chest, and I feel like no better time than your midnight run therapy here. There's a world, and we already missed out on one, so we were talking Giannis, and obviously Giannis did not come to Cleveland. He's up Miami Heat if you're just tuning in. And there's a world where in the same week, possibly, or 2 week span, depending if the Browns get Sorsby, that Shedeur Sanders is traded out of town. So you miss out on Giannis. You're probably going to miss out on LeBron. You trade Myles Garrett. If you may trade Shedeur Sanders.
I don't know if you knew what my next topic was going to be, but you gave it away. We'll see you in 3 minutes, guys.
How toxic.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including the NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and, well, everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. That's fanatics.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Small business owners are superheroes, but nowadays running your business means doing so inside your shop and on social media. That's why you should make Omega Video Marketing your sidekick.
With a decade of content creation experience, I create dynamic, informative, and fun videos for your specific social needs that will increase brand awareness, get you more followers, and keep your social pages and websites current and fresh.
I offer flexible pricing and turn times and will work with you to understand your brand and your story. All of that comes from the heart. My award-winning expertise is just the cherry on top. So let's get connected. After all, your brand is the alpha and my expertise is the omega.
Discover our collection of handcrafted candles. That's right, every product is thoughtfully created in small batches free from harmful toxins for mindful everyday indulgence. Our candles are hand-poured in coconut soy wax with natural wood wicks, offering a long-lasting burn and rich fragrances. Create a cozy, safe ambiance for your home with candles from Alley Rose Fragrances. First-time customers use the promo code InsideEdge20 to receive 20% off your order. AlleyRoseFragrances.com, proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Podcast Network. Monster Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, Owned and operated by InsideEdge Network's very own Ryan Mosser and his wife, Hallie. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com by using the QR code on your screen right now. MosserMomentsPhotography.com, a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network, Cleveland's digital leader.
Cleveland Browns fan or not, Deshaun Watson is the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. The job that Deshaun Watson is going to get, Uncle Joe, it is his job to lose. He has 6 weeks. I guarantee you, listen to me now. I'm calling it right now, Uncle Joe. He has 6 weeks to make sure that team is playing above or better than whatever the expectations may be for that team and that quarterback. If he's not, Shedeur Sanders will fall in line as the backup and be the starter for the remainder of the season.
All right, that was courtesy of Ocho Cinco and Nightcap, and this is starting to become scary. I'm not even gonna hold you. This Browns quarterback situation, as if it hasn't been scary enough for 30 effing years, but this might take the cake, because here's my fear. Under no circumstances, based on what I've been hearing from those who have been in camp that have seen Deshaun Watson go and operate, he should not step on the field as QB1. He shouldn't be. But in the back of your mind, it's going to happen, unfortunately. So let's play out the scenario that Ocho Cinco laid out, because I do think it's very possible that could be the scenario. Deshaun Watson gets 6 weeks. Comes out, he gets 6 weeks to prove his worth. Eli, if you can off screen, can you grab the Browns, just on your phone, the Browns schedule? And we'll read the first 6 games and see what Deshaun can do. But here's the question. My question, once that experiment falls apart, because it will. I don't care how much money you throw into this thing. 5 years of getting Deshaun Watson to play full speed football. No. He, from the sounds of it, he's not picking up speed against the ones now. So when that falls apart, who's number 2? I hope it's Shedeur Sanders. We both hope it's Shedeur Sanders. We're both team Shedeur Sanders. But there is a reality in there that Brendan Sorsby is there. You will not have a roster where Deshaun Watson, Shedeur Sanders, and Brendan Sorsby are on the same roster.
No.
Eli, am I off base of saying that?
No, it sounds like a terrible sitcom. That's what it sounds like. The gambler, the problem child, and the community leader. Like, I mean, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I don't see a world where Shedeur Sanders and Brendan Sorsby they're on the same roster. Because you bring in Sorsby, you're bringing him with the intent of him becoming your franchise quarterback.
Yeah, I said it yesterday on Main Event Double A. Yeah, I mean, this is Andrew Berry would be hitching his wagon and essentially finally choosing, and there'd be no sugarcoating. There's no Stefanski or anything else to hide it. Jimmy's too busy trading Giannis, so we really don't have any of that going on. This is Andrew Berry hitching his wagon to Brendan Sorsby and basically saying, hey, I believe he's better than anybody at 2027 draft class, in the 2027 draft class. I believe that, hey, Dante Moore, Arch Manning, all these guys, they're not Brendan Sorsby. So if that's the case, Andrew Berry's hitching his wagon to him. And this will be now the second problem-esque quarterback that they would have in this quarterback room since 2020.
Yeah, and we're not going to have time to go through all the stuff that Sorsby's facing, but all of it's very, very, very serious. We talked about, gambling, and we mentioned this on Main Event last night. Gambling on the surface in terms of day-to-day work, not really a big deal in most cases. Not a big deal for our day-to-day jobs. But when you're talking about leading an NFL franchise where there are strict rules against gambling, where the NFL office can still suspend this dude. I know we're comparing that to Deshaun Watson, but in the eyes of the NFL, it's almost as serious as what Deshaun Watson was accused of.
Yeah. No,
in the
absolutely.
eyes of the NFL. I'm not saying eyes of public opinion. I'm talking in the eyes of the National Football League.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, they gave Terrell Pryor, what, a 4-game suspension, 4 to 6-game suspension for tattoos?
Mm-hmm.
You think they're not going to go down on a guy that gambled in college? Like, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. I do have the Browns schedule.
So I asked you real quick, read off the first 6 games for the Browns in the 2026 regular season.
I sure will. At Jacksonville, at Tampa Bay, at home against Carolina, at home against Pittsburgh, that's Thursday Night Football, on the road against the Jets, and at home against Baltimore. Yep.
What was the last one? Baltimore?
Yep, at home against Baltimore.
If Deshaun Watson is the QB1 and we're giving him 6 games, that schedule, at best, that's 2-4.
Yeah.
At best. And I might be generous. That might be 1-5.
Yeah. I just don't know where you find the win. Like, I don't know where. Like, I don't. Like, and I understand, like, people are going to be like, well, where's Shador's win? Shador Sanders has played football in the NFL more recently than Deshaun Watson. Let's just start with that. Okay, the guy has seen legit on-field play in the last 12 months. Deshaun Watson was tick-tocking. Like, yeah, I mean, that's just what it comes down to. It's like, I don't know, man. This thing is, like, crazy. I honestly wish we were still talking about where Myles Garrett was going if he was coming to OTAs. Because, I mean, goodness gracious, man. We could beat this thing with a hammer, right? I'm just so frustrated. We could literally just beat the Deshaun Watson experience with a hammer. We've done it. We've literally revived it and then beat it with a hammer again. Brought it back to life. Said, look, man, now it's got a head on it. Beat it again. I mean, like, I don't understand how many times we have to keep going through this Deshaun Watson. And I know, AA, we're just entertaining it because that seems to be more and more the reality. But where is the end game? Because if Deshaun Watson, and you brought it up on this show, plays well, the Browns aren't going to just go, and thank you, we appreciate you, go somewhere else. They're going to ink him to another deal.
Like yeah, he's getting another deal. Yeah, in the best case scenario, he actually plays well. He's getting the Browns will aim for another deal. I'll present this then, since you brought it up, because we talked about this, and we have new viewers here tonight. I'll lay it out. Deshaun actually plays well. We're being too negative, and, Deshaun actually plays well. Would Deshaun still want to play here?
I mean, probably not.
My point would be, let me further expand my point.
Yeah.
We paid Deshaun what we paid him, right? And I know we're kicking the can and stuff, but you're paying him what you pay him, right? So if he plays well, wouldn't he want to go to, I mean, either one or two things. He wants the same amount of money. How do the Browns tell him, we're not going to give you that contract? They're going to have to.
Oh my God.
And then Deshaun won't play here.
Yeah. So
and then Deshaun will go to a team that is a proven winner. He might be a backup or something like San Francisco or somewhere, or he'll go to the Rams. That'll give Ty Simpson another year. If Matthew Stafford retires, he'll go to the Rams, take less money, and play for an organization that he respects because he's freeloading here.
Yeah, but I can't wait for the moral wars on Sundays. Are you Team Watson or are you Team Sorsby? Nobody wins. Nobody wins.
And here's the other thing that this tells you. Because, yes, certain players can't be backups in certain situations. Like Cam Newton late in his career, he couldn't be a backup in like New England, right? Too big of a spotlight. It's one of those cases where if Deshaun's playing bad, like Ocho Cinco brought up, if he's playing bad, the media's going to, hey, get Shedeur in the game. Get him in the game. And I'll lump myself in there. Get him in the game. But if Sorsby's on the roster and there's an expectation that Sorsby was going to be suspended, you're basically giving Deshaun Watson 17 games.
No, don't sleep on your guy Dylan Gabriel, buddy.
You're giving Deshaun Watson 17 games.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm trying to think of any way to get out of that, to be honest with you. I mean, and that's why I joke and kid about Dylan Gabriel.
I
know. It's not. I just don't understand what they're trying to do. I've tried to figure it out for months. What exactly is your end game? Again, I ask because if he plays well, you're gonna have to try to ink him. More than likely, like Double A said, he's gonna ask for a ton of money. So you're not gonna do that. Okay, so congratulations, you just sat and ran with Watson for an entire year. Maybe you get a wild card berth, maybe. But more than likely, you're a middling team. You're top 10 in the draft again. And then you're sitting there looking at Sorsby and Dylan Gabriel and Taylor Green as your quarterback room. And if you're Andrew Berry, I mean, you got to be absolutely working on your strongest monologue of why you should go into the draft as as the general manager of this team and take another chance at quarterback. Because I don't understand it. There's two things that can be true. One, Deshaun Watson isn't the starting quarterback in 2026. Two, Brendan Sorsby isn't your answer to figure out who your starting quarterback is in 2026. Those both can be true, but the Browns just love taking gasoline and just dumping. Now I know where Chad B loses all his gasoline for a time machine. He doesn't have it because Jimmy Haslam's been dumping it on Berea for his entire tenure. I don't get it.
He has. And then to even go back to the 6 games, because my number one concern with Deshaun Watson in 2026 is the speed of the game.
Right.
Against first-team defenses and the speed. And I'm just going down the list. Jacksonville's a little bit better defensively. Tampa Bay, occasionally they show up on defense. But again, speed, right?
Yeah, they're gonna tear him up, Double A. Especially
Carolina defensively played well against the Rams in the playoffs a little bit. But your point about Tampa.
Oh no, you're okay. Yeah, you got me all, man. Look, bro, we were talking earlier about how, man, we might need to take a pre-show, nap, before prime time midnight. Bro, we are right. We could go till 5 a.m. right now.
And then that Thursday night against Pittsburgh, if Shedeur's playing that game, I feel great.
Right.
I feel great because he handled business last year with a roster that's not as good as it is this year.
Right. And that's the problem I keep having with people that are like, well, Shedeur didn't play well. Brother, he didn't have Quinshon Judkins for his last game of the year. Didn't have Fannin for the last 2 games of the year. Still managed to find wins there. He had a terrible aging offensive line. His best receiver was a guy with bricks for hands in Jerry Jeudy. So I don't understand how we're reasoning with a guy that, when he was healthy, had a good Amari Cooper before he was basically getting ready for retirement and nobody knew. He had Nick Chubb for a moment of time there. He had Kareem Hunt. He had some of these guys still on the roster. So it's just not even a fair comparison.
It's not at all.
It's
not at all. And you had a head coach. You had an offensive coaching staff who offensively is very limited on flexibility and working with their talent. Like, okay, now we want to praise Kevin Stefanski for elite offensive play calling.
It just doesn't make any sense. And it's like, if you're Todd Monken, what are you trying to structure around? Are you trying to structure around the guy that might be gone by June 2027? Or are you trying to structure around a guy that may be here for the next 10 to 15 years?
Yeah,
your call. Your call.
And again, I'm looking at these 6 games. Deshaun against the Pittsburgh Steelers defense.
Bro.
Deshaun Watson on the road. I know it's the New York Jets, but the Jets defensively, that's their bread and butter. They can't score, but their bread and butter was and you think the Jets could actually improve this year too, which is possible.
Yeah.
And in Baltimore, come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In Tampa Bay,
I can maybe identify Carolina's better. Carolina's a playoff team.
They aren't beating any of those teams, Double A.
I can't identify a win. I can't you could make a case for the Jets.
But I think Geno Smith is going to have a good year, man. I think the Jets win that game by 10 if Deshaun's it. I think they win by 10. I think that game is...
Well, Geno Smith's going through his own problems right now.
He is. Well,
but...
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
He is. And maybe that makes the Jets... Hey, Jets, if you're listening, Brendan Sorsby's available. I mean, geez almighty,
No. A Jets, Shedeur Sanders is available.
Oh, man, dude. I swear, I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 5 years. After the few weeks we've had in Cleveland.
I mean, are you taking those reports seriously? I'm not going to throw shade at you, but like, we're hearing that Shedeur Sanders is leaps and bounds improving in camp. Is it really just because they're trying to boost his trade value? I want to slam the door shut on that conversation. I really do, but I can't.
Yeah, and you're 1,000% right. We can't. That would be foolish of us, and we're no fools. We're smart guys, so we know that as this Sorsby stuff, we'll know by July 16th, if not sooner, because the moment they draft Brendan Sorsby, if they do, Shedeur Sanders won't be on this roster very shortly after. That's it. That is literally it, Double A. Like, we will know how the Browns feel about Shedeur Sanders. Well, finally, for once and for all, we've been waiting for what? He got drafted in April of last year. April, May, June. Okay, so about 14 months. We've been wondering, how do the Browns feel about Shedeur Sanders?
How does Andrew Berry feel about Shedeur Sanders?
And we're finally going to find out by July 16th at the latest. Because if he passes on Brendan Sorsby, that tells me he sees something with Shedeur Sanders and that he still has a chance to be molded as the franchise quarterback of this team. If he takes Brendan Sorsby, Andrew Berry is not having 4 young quarterbacks in the roster and Deshaun Watson. I mean, he's just not going to do that.
It doesn't make sense. Make sense. And I understand the NFL. I get it. Life is ego-driven, and especially the NFL. You want to take credit for certain things. And, yes, they probably can't take credit for Shedeur Sanders. That might have been the Haslam swooping around the 5th round and saying, what the hell are we doing? He's still on the board. Pick him up.
Right.
And, like, you Kevin Stefanski and Andrew Berry, they're hanging their hat on Dylan Gabriel.
Right.
I guess that's my. To me, that says that's not our guy, and we're clearing the deck and getting, which again doesn't make sense because you're paying him pennies.
Exactly. And the thing is, too, Double A, you brought up about Jimmy Haslam wanting Shedeur Sanders. So I think Andrew Berry's playing with fire here. So if Jimmy Haslam's pick was Shedeur Sanders, and Andrew Berry actively goes out and gets Brendan Sorsby, unless it's Jimmy Haslam calling for, which I don't think he is. Honestly, I know he calls for a lot. I don't think he's calling for Sorsby. I think he's telling Andrew Berry, make your best judgment. If you feel like we should bid on him, go for it. But he's also watching how Andrew Berry moves. Because if Andrew Berry goes out and gets Sorsby and basically doesn't give Jimmy's guy a fair shake, a 17-game stretch, then Andrew Berry's on the hot seat too. The moment that Sorsby starts throwing picks or looking bad and whatever, then he's in trouble. And I know he could play well, but we're expecting a guy that didn't get any OTA time, no rookie minicamp. He's going to get a training camp, a few preseason games, and then he's in the game. And if he's not in the game, he's getting second team reps during practice until he is the starter. You know, we talked about it all last year about why Shedeur wasn't getting starter reps. We're going to see the same thing with Brendan Sorsby if this hypothetical happens. But, Double A, don't worry. I know it seems like a long time from now. It's only about a few weeks. We'll find out, if not sooner, how the Browns truly feel about Shedeur Sanders. And it'll all be whether they do or they don't draft Brendan Sorsby.
Yeah, it's gonna be something. That stuff's not fun, but everything that's going on, at least with the NBA offseason, that stuff's fun. We're getting it's hard too because you're seeing rumors And then like Twitter, there are some people on Twitter, they'll tweet something, they'll say per whoever, and then you can't actually find a tweet of when they said that, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's stuff out there. There's something out there. This is rumor. I don't know if this is true or not. Something out there with Giannis. He told, according to this Twitter account, Legion Hoops, per Chris B. Haynes, who knows, right? Giannis told the Bucks he would have signed long term with the Timberwolves if they found a way to pair him with Anthony Edwards or something like that. Who knows?
Dude, it's so crazy. I'm telling you, though. I'm telling you. The one thing I will be right about in maybe 24 hours is Minnesota's going to have a new shooting guard. Or point guard, wherever they want to play Jaylen Brown. I will tell you that. I will tell you that. That is the next domino to fall.
Also, Messi broke the World Cup record earlier today.
Wow.
Like 12 hours ago. So that happened today. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Hey, folks, thank you guys for joining us here on the Inside Edge Network. This started with a Love Island USA watch-along. And the night ended with Brown's discussion and Giannis getting traded. Boy, could you have scripted this night?
No, man. I mean, dude, what a night. What a night. I mean,
all done on my end off of 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I think I got a little bit more than yesterday. Usually we debate who got more the night before. I think I got like 5 or 6 double. I felt real rested today. Feel real rested. Hey,
there's more to do on all fronts, right?
Yep.
Guardians, see if they can respond against the White Sox in the AL Central showdown. We'll see as the world turns with the Cleveland Browns, as that drama unfolds and continues. And then we have just scratched the surface with the NBA offseason. Jaylen Brown's going to be – he's in the news now. We got the NBA draft tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown, I'm expecting he'll be traded before the draft. And we played the Boston sports radio reaction from the Sports Hub. A lot of uneasiness over there in Boston.
Dude, man, it's one of those nights.
Can you believe that? I mean, and that's why I like doing Around the Dial.
Yeah.
Because I do that because, we're based here in Cleveland. So we have our local Cleveland reaction for a lot of stories. We see it from the Cleveland spectrum. And then if it's not from the Cleveland spectrum, the national spectrum. But sometimes it's good seeing from other towns what they think about their teams. Because I guarantee you, if it was our front office, we would find a way to run it back with Jaylen Brown and Tatum.
You're dang right. Hey, look, dude, I mean, good problems to have if you're a Boston fan. I'm curious, man. I know we got to get off air, man. I'll tell you this, another team to keep an eye on. We're talking about all these big moves and all that. Trae Young, we were talking about earlier. We stepped out. We had some lunch. We were talking about Trae Young signing that big deal to stay in Washington. Now, I understand Trae Young may just like money. I mean, I'm not going to blame the guy. Does he know something maybe? Like, did he get involved at the right time? I'm going to opt out. I'm going to ink in long term because I see something here. Is Washington going to dangle that number 1 pick? There's been rumor that DeBanza doesn't want to be there potentially. He'd rather go somewhere else. I'll say this. I know we don't have enough time tonight. We are at the end. Keep an eye on Washington tomorrow. They may not draft
definitely.
number 1. They may not draft number 1.
And I'm not saying it'll happen. If I was betting money, I would not say it would happen. But it's not a 0% probability of LeBron James going there.
I mean,
I'm just saying it's not 0%.
No, you're spot on. Anthony Davis, they have some similarities and things they share, a championship in Los Angeles together. And Trae Young, he's a clutch sports guy.
Last thing, we've been saying this, but there's news just keeps breaking here. So Kevin O'Connor, he works for Yahoo.
Yep.
Yahoo Sports. He tweeted this. I retweeted on my page at Anthony Alford 92. Said this. Sources say Bucks owner Jimmy Haslam was a driving force in taking the Heat deal for Giannis over the Boston offer. Haslam didn't want to risk Jaylen Brown wanting out of Milwaukee in a year after dealing with Giannis and Myles Garrett trade demands. Haslam wanted certainty, and the Miami deal provided more of that with more total assets in return to Milwaukee.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're the Celtics, you got to be like, dude, that was the final straw, man. The fact that you've been such like an outburst, and you know that's really been the offseason theme for Jaylen Brown has been outbursts. Yeah, doubly. I think Jaylen Brown. I think those Celtics number 7 Jaylen Brown jerseys might be on the clearance rack here in a week.
We'll follow it tomorrow. News just keeps breaking.
We're gonna get off air, and then Jaylen Brown gets.
We're done. Wake up tomorrow morning. Omar has you covered 10 a.m. with the Inside Edge morning show. Of course, Unfiltered with Kyle Cornell at 5. And again, we're live across the board. Eli has conversations with Eli Moon. It's your show.
Yeah. I do. Yeah, 7:30.
Yes.
My apologies.
7:30.
My apologies. I thought you were just queuing me up, bro. Like you know, like saying, hey, this guy right here, Eli Moon, he does a show. I do some shows. Conversation with Eli Moon. Yes, that's the sleep talking to my brain. 7:30 tomorrow. Yes.
Yep. And then Inside Edge Primetime, the Daily Spiral, and then Midnight Run. Remember, at night, starting at 10 o'clock, Monday through Friday. 3 shows, 1 stream at Inside Edge Net across our social media platforms. Again, if you enjoyed the content, like and subscribe at Inside Edge app or Inside Edge Net. Lack of sleep. There you go. At Inside Edge Net, InsideEdgeNetwork.com. And then we have our Roku app. Search Inside Edge Network. For Eli, for Chad B, for Autumn, for our entire team. And most importantly, you guys, thank you for tuning in, whether it's for a few minutes, few seconds, or the entire stream. Thank you for tuning in. Please come back tomorrow and subscribe and watch our programming. We're locally based here in Cleveland, Northeast Ohio, your digital leader for sports, entertainment, mental health, news, community. We're all about that here on the Inside Edge Network. For our entire team, W. Anthony Alford signing off. We didn't get to our smash or pass. That was our new segment we were going to debut tonight.
It's okay. I think we can get to it tomorrow, buddy, with a little bit more sleep. I think that's what.
You don't want to try this?
Come on, bro. Dang.
You don't want to try a hash brown Oreo McFlurry?
You know I do. You know I do.
Come on now. Come on now.
Do they have those in Miami? Is that what Giannis is going to...
See ya.